Hello and welcome back to some more ESL Pro League Season 20 closed qualifiers. It is the best edition. It's the European edition. It's going to be myself, Tom Pickering, joined by the wonderful and fantastic Nara Mizuki, aka Sam. Switched around today. How are you doing today?
Yeah, doing pretty good. It's a little chilly down here in the southern hemisphere, but aside from that, you know what? I think some fiery Counter-Strike is just what I need to get me warmed up.
Yeah, I'm interested. We had some really fun games yesterday, some surprising results. So I'm definitely interested to see the standings and where we're currently sitting, because it could be quite fiery today.
Yeah, so obviously we had our first kind of slew of games going through yesterday, and already the standings have heated themselves up. I am unconvinced that these are entirely accurate, because I believe that Sinners and Rush B are both... Oh, there it is. For some reason, Sinner... Okay, they're not in order of their results. That's very confusing. But yeah, Sinners and Rush B both sitting 3-1 at the moment. 3D Max, 9 Pandas, Saw, and Paravision all at 2-2. And then bringing up the rear, we have Monty and Aurora Gaming. And yeah, I mean, I don't think any of us really expected Rush B to be sitting that far up towards the top of the standings, particularly given the fact that we mentioned this yesterday. They came up through Advanced this season and made it all the way through Challenger League, all the way into playoffs. They found their way here to the qualifiers. And Tom, they're somehow just a few short little skips away from finding themselves in the Pro League.
Honestly, it'd be absolutely brilliant to see them rush all the way to Pro League. But I mean, they're not there yet. And yesterday, I don't know, it was a little bit weird with just how well they were able to dominate on a couple of rounds, couple of maps. So I'm definitely interested to see how they go forward in today's games. And we are actually going to be covering them in our first one. That's going to be Monty versus Rush B. And Monty, a team we expected a lot more out, of them yesterday, but they didn't really show up.
Yeah, and I mean, it's a similar storyline for Aurora. These are two teams that we really thought were going to have some great performances coming into the season, and they've kind of fallen to the wayside. And so you mentioned that is our opening game of today, and you can see us there at ESL C. We'll be doing Monty versus Rush B. Then over on the A stream, they're following the Aurora storyline again, it seems. Aurora versus Saw will be their opening game. 9 Pandas versus 3D Max over on ESL B. And then over on the D stream, you have Paravision versus Sinners, and of course Sinners is our other team who are currently 3-1. So if you want to go check out the two top dogs of the league, you're either going to stick around here or you're going to go check out the D stream.
Oh yeah, interesting set of games. Obviously the best one is going to be Rush B versus Monty, which is obviously they're going to be the first one on here. And we do have the rest of the schedules up as well over the course of the day. So let's have a look at the next one. Our next game is going to be Paravision versus 3D Max.
And 3D Max were a team that kicked off the season with a bang, starting 2-0, but their opening games were against, I believe, Aurora and Rush B. So their next couple of games they lost, so they're looking in a bit of a tight predicament here, fighting for their tournament lives. Over on the A stream, moving away from Aurora today, they're going to be doing 9 Pandas versus Sinners. That should be an absolute banger of a matchup. Over on the B stream, Paravision versus Aurora, and then down on the D stream, Saw versus Rush B, which I think will also be a very entertaining match, if nothing else.
Yeah, honestly, a little bit disappointed we didn't manage to grab a Saw game. I always love giving them a cast, and yesterday it was good fun seeing what they were made of. And let's have a look at the last schedule, because today we only have 3 games. It's not like yesterday where we had 4. So there we go, final one. It is going to be Sinners versus Monty. This one I'm interested in, but it's really going to depend on how Monty do in the first 2 games, because if they don't win them, then well, I mean, GG to them, I guess.
Yeah, then it becomes somewhat meaningless. Over on our C stream, on our A stream, we're going to have Saw versus 3D Max. Again, that should be a pretty good matchup. Over on the B stream, 9 Pandas versus Aurora. Let's face it, 9 Pandas probably win that. Down on the D stream, Paravision versus Rush B. Again, another pretty exciting match there. But as you said, we'll finish off the round robin stages with Monty versus Sinners. And it's kind of top dogs versus bottom of the log. Who comes out on top of that one? And to be fair, it might not be top dogs versus bottom of the log by the time we get there at the end of the day. It all depends on how these next 2 games go.
Well, let's move on into talking about 3D Max versus Rush B. That's going to be our first game for today on this channel. Sorry, what am I talking about? Oh, there we go. Why have I got that written down wrong? It is Monty versus Rush B. Apologies. What do you think is going to be the outcome of this one?
I think that Rush B are on such a phenomenal streak at the moment. This is a team with incredible resilience. Even when they start a map down, they somehow find a way to claw their way back into it, and most of their results have been pretty dominant. The one game that they lost to 3D Max was a 13-11, very close. Sinners was 13-10 that they won. Aurora 13-8 that they won, as well as 9 Pandas 13-8 that they won. So fairly dominant, fairly one-sided, and a lot of those games came down to the comeback. So again, just a team that is really tenacious and full of energy. They're coming up against Monty, who have been on a bit of a loss streak at the moment. The mental may not be where it needs to be. Their most recent game, the last game yesterday, was a stomp, a 13-3 against 3D Max. So they should be feeling somewhat good, coming into today. And of course, their games yesterday were against the likes of 9 Pandas. That was overtime. Saw, they lost 13-7, and then Paravision, they lost 13-8. So again, some reasonably close games, but not the best results for them. So hopefully they can kind of regather themselves, and they've got some strong players on this roster, right? They've got the likes of Haji, Waro 2K, Stiko, right? There's some really good performers, good solid individual performers here on the roster, and it all comes down to how does that melding with the the mental recuperation of a good night's rest, how does that culminate today? Does it culminate in victory, or are they going back to Challenger League?
Yeah, and I think it's all going to come down to the veto, so let's chuck them up on our screen. I'm going to have a quick look at the first 2. I'm not actually going to look at what map it lands on, and I'll let you carry on through, but I don't know which one we're going to land on this front. Rush B, I think, are going to be probably surprising us a little bit on this front, and we might see a little bit of one out of left field if vetoes are coming. Maybe I called that a little bit too early.
That's okay. I think that,
there we go.
Hey, there it is. Not the map I had expected. I will be honest. I thought perhaps we go to an Anubis. They're literally 50-50 on that map at the moment with similar sample sizes. The other option I thought was maybe a Mirage. That's kind of close. This, I understand why Rush B let it through. They have been dominating on it. They've looked great on it. Monty are currently sitting at a 33% win rate over the course of 9 maps. Not the best. So a little concerning, I think, that they allowed this to come through.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of which one they would have been able to try and get through. I think it was a pretty difficult banning for them, because they also want to remain as if, like, okay, we're confident, we're going to be able to do this, so we're not too worried. And with Dust 2 being banned instantly, their choices of what maps they could then go into were, it was shrunken down. We still obviously have Inferno in this pool as well at the moment. So yeah, Nuke, Mirage, Anubis, Vertigo. I would have liked to see a Vertigo. I know you are not a fan of it, but it would have been nice.
Yeah, I mean, the Inferno ban makes a lot of sense. Neither of these teams really pick into it ever. Rush B, their insta ban is Dust 2, so they take that off the field, and I kind of get that. As much as it's a map that most teams and players are super familiar with, it's back in the pool. You haven't been playing on it terribly often, so you're not going to risk that too early on, particularly in such an important tournament. And here we go. We kick off our first best of 1 of the day. Monty versus Rush B, and it will be kicking us off on Ancient.
That's going to be the Julius from DemQ. Going to be able to take out one, but the trade quickly going to get slapped in his face. And from Temple, Warrior 2K going to be trying his best to try and rein them back in. But the bomb is looking to be planted. So this is going to be setting up Rush B for a fairly good second round, no matter what. Technically, he's going to be low on bullets, but luckily he's got some teammates backing him up, and it's going to be a 2v4. This should be a nice cleanup, but Psycho is going to be coming in. Last man standing, finds one kill in a 1v3. No defuse get on him immediately, and well, there is a bullet lodged now in his cranium.
Nice starting round here for Rush B. It was a Rush A, so not quite to their namesake, but it was a rush nonetheless. And they'll take that early space, shut it down, bomb planted, round 1, everything you could ask for in a round, and they managed to succeed in that. So now, of course, they get a nice little buy up. Interesting buy from Executor. I'm looking forward to seeing if anything comes from that. Can be a bit of a powerful weapon, but can also fall to the wayside.
Yeah, I mean, it's got a higher armor pen than the likes of like a Mac 10, but again, yeah, it's like $50 extra. It's a good gun. It's just not really utilized as often compared to some of the more sort of defaults like the MP9 and Mac 10. But on the other side, we obviously sort of seeing this force from Monty. It makes sense. They're on the back foot. They let the bomb go down. So now they're going to have to deal with Rush B and well, better weapons on this front. All having head armor is incredibly important on this round. Krasnal. We meet and head up on them. War 2K is going to be taking a couple of shots at them with this scout. And we saw that come into play yesterday on Nuke. Doing a lot of tagging. I want to see more of that today. We managed to get 1 or 2 tags. That could be the turning point for Monty in this round. Overall, decent amount of utility, but War doesn't get any tags here. That is going to cost them. No diffuse as well, Sam. So timing is going to be everything on this front.
Yeah, and they forced into this. So if they lose this round, which it looks like they're on set to do.
Demi Q around this side. It's just not good enough. They're completely blinded. Fantastic execution going to be coming out from Rush B here on this side. An Executor, his namesake coming through. Executing Slyko there from behind. Hadji, last one left alive. Coming in, looking to try and deny. The defuser can't, the planter can't quite do that. It can pick up a free Galil. Oh! It snapped onto the player, but unfortunately not quite quick enough. The animation a little bit too slow.
And now, as I slightly alluded to, money a bit of a problem for Monty. You know, high risk, high reward. All the risk, but none of the reward this time around. And of course, it was Nota and Kinky. 2 players that we had kind of highlighted the last couple times that we had had the chance to cast them. Really coming up here, and I think that Nota is one of my big players to watch on this roster. He has been so good and so clutch. Always comes up big with the multi-kills. It's definitely someone to keep an eye out for.
Completely agree. Oh, RSB. Playing a little bit slow. I say that, they've taken over mid, so they're getting a little decent amount of information. They're spread across. It's going to be a molly in towards Donut. I think that icon on the radar is slightly off. Ignore it. We have got pretty much the whole of Monty over towards A main at the moment, waiting to push. And I'm not going to lie, this does make me a little bit nervous because the bomb is kind of isolated. And they're currently looking to push over towards A, at least a smoke going over there. Maybe trying to cause a little bit of a bait, but Monty are just sitting tight here, Sam. Actually, oh, he has just made a noise. It's a slight jump there, which may well just be enough to pre-warn these teams. Oh my god, he's going to pre-molly it. He's just read this perfectly. He's going to be able to pick up 2 kills before being dropped. The trades can now come in, but not before the Galil is recovered by Krasnal. So now at least that position is known. It is locked in, but honestly, Nota's going to be in a little bit of trouble here. Potentially going to get overwhelmed, so he has to be careful. Looking around the corner here. Oh, managed to find the first kill. Second one is easy enough. 4 for 1. I'll take it.
I mean, he draws so much of their attention as well, which gives Kinky a lot of time to push in from his position in mid and pincer down. Meanwhile, what I found so funny is that Executor has made his way all the way over onto the A site, and the bomb is still down towards mid. But obviously, you know, with having realized that the entirety of Monty is just hanging out in A main, or in those connect areas, you rather just don't take that battle. But they win it out, they mow it down. It was an anti-eco. basically what we expected to happen. Here's where things get interesting. Waro 2K, AWP in hand. Gotta make that work.
Demo. First kill is going to be in his hands. Smoke's going to be going out as well, and he pushes through it. He is going to be the first one to fall, but it's going to be Roar and Krasnal coming in. Defending them, and now Executor's last one left alive. First buy round going to be going well for Monty. Bonus rounds kind of sucks for Rush B, but honestly, if Executor can get 1 or 2 more kills, this wouldn't be too bad.
Definitely not the way that they wanted this round to go. Very often, invariably, it is just when the guns get in hand, and that's when things start to change direction. It was a great bit of util as well to really kick it off, get that little bit of early chip damage, and then spray down. So well done on that one. And yeah, the lurk of Executor, unfortunately, so far away from anything. Best he can hope for, as you mentioned, is maybe a kill or 2. He's going to walk straight into the sideline of Waro. Oh my god, Waro misses the shot. But Krasnal will clean it up. Yeah, pretty good round from Monty. 4 players left alive. Reinvest will be minimal. They're going to be feeling good after that one.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tight and difficult situation for him to be in, because he's probably got the rest of his team like, hey, yeah, no. Push. We need to try and get some kills on them. We've got a full buy for next round. Don't worry about it. You can buy an AWP, drop it over to someone. We'll drop you an AK. We'll be fine. Just go for the kills. So I appreciate it. There's a bit of a big risk. I mean, a decent amount of money lost, but you know, we'll take risks to succeed. Good round overall from Monty. Now let's see if they can clean up house coming into the 5th round. 2 rounds of deficit compared to Rush B at the moment. Still got plenty of time to clean up house here. They now need to rebuild their economy. They've got a couple players on decent sets of cash. And also Worth AWP is a sharp shooter. Executor. That's good tagged, but doesn't get refaced immediately. Is able to live for now. Haji and teammate are going to be rushing back on over towards B. Then towards mid, we can see there is going to be a fight here. It's going to be 4 players from the side of Monty looking to try and dominate this area with Krasnal up at Red Room. Can now rotate on over, and Kingy is going to be the first one to be met on, and Waro peaks his advantage, gets the kill. Just playing confident on this. I love this. Monty, they may well be falling into the element right now. Good flash from Lota, helping his teammate to cross over in case anyone was there. But it's going to be Haji Warrior coming in with a kill between the both of them. Now Executor doing a decent amount of damage. Hero and Executor super low HP, and from behind, it's like, he can just hold it. He can just lurk. He does not have to do anything. The bomb is in the middle of no man's land at the moment. Executor. So close, but so far. Imagine if you could actually hear the switching of guns between players.
Ooh, the timing on that one as well.
Yeah.
But this is the right call from Rush B. Just save, hold on to the weapons that you have available to you, rather not push this. The lack of util was definitely an issue, attempting to take that exec and just not having the utility available, particularly when you have that kind of swing over in mid. You're trying to garner some space, you're trying to get an early kill, but to just kind of swing out like that, you don't know there's like a 3-4 stack in mid, but regardless, you never want to take those fights dry. Unfortunately, they didn't have too much of a choice. You know, they come into this with very low money. There's not much that you can do off the back of that. They got the information. Hey, guys, there's like 3 people in mid. Go, go, go. They start going, but Monty's so quick to rotate. Very quickly just completely shut that down. Rush B now, it's their last little bit of spend into this. 3 Tech 9s to complement the saved weapons. And again, very limited on that utility.
Yeah, I think last round they didn't play the timing correctly on the utility over towards B. They had some util go out, but yeah, they did that early swinging like you were talking about. Hopefully they can correct this going forward. We're going to be seeing a bunch of Tech 9s. Very little utility again. They've obviously tried to do some kind of push here. It's going to be difficult for them to recover from this. Maybe a bit of a boost going to be coming out. Hero around the corner. It's not going to be any use. No one's there. Psycho is just hidden away in the cubby at the moment, waiting for them to walk into his crosshair. So if they don't clean it, they're going to be trouble. Information is there now for Psycho. He can just line it up and knock them down. It's going to be 2 potentially for one. He chucks down the smoke. They've got no lethals to try and immediately take him out. So he's just going to be a thorn in their side. Nota, meanwhile, rotated on over. Gets a kill. Easy free upgrade for him as well. I don't know if it's going to be enough, especially for that nade coming out and Waro coming in with a AWP kill. This is difficult. Rotation over towards B is coming through, but it's going to be too slow. Hadji has a chance to try and cut this player off. They have an idea where he's at, but he could actually still make it. But the timing could be so bad on his side. Look at this. He chucks the bomb across. I appreciate that. That is a risky play. And you know what? They at least get the money down. No, my God, no,
they
damn.
don't.
What a play.
Oh, that's heartbreaking. The worst part is I think if Kiro just runs across, they can get the bomb down. They'll probably still lose. In fact, they definitely still lose the round. But if he runs across, because he doesn't know this, obviously. We know this. Hindsight is 20/20. But he had the time to run over, plant the bomb, allow Nota to cover him just to get the bomb planted. But unfortunately, you make the wrong choice in the moment. And you don't know it's the wrong choice. Again, you know, the information is so limited. He thinks, I mean, there's probably someone here. And to be fair, there was a slew of people just waiting to swing on him. Throws the bomb across. And maybe if you hide behind pillar instead of behind the scaffolding, you get the bomb planted again. But you're not sure. Is there someone coming from Jaguar? Like, there's so many thoughts running through your mind. And unfortunately, just came to the wrong conclusions in that particular moment. Bomb can't get planted, and it's back down onto upgraded pistols. Monty very quickly retaking control of this map.
Yeah, that last round, that's starting to convince me that they're on form today. Yesterday, they were a little bit all over the place from looking at the results. Waro with the first kill as well to Executor. Obviously, it's just going to be pistols. So we can probably take a little bit of a chill here. It's going to be the 7th round. Monty looking to take the lead, which they should safely do unless some mistakes happen. But when you just walk through smokes, it's really going to give you the advantage you need. Actually, it's going to be checking out the A site. MQQ should have this lined up. I might get a bit distracted. No, never mind. Last player hero with the Glock. The Glock hero, Sam.
Oh, no. Not the hero, unfortunately. A little bit of damage, but not quite enough to get it done. A round that we predicted would go Monty's way, given what the economy looked like. But it must be said, Monty have such solid control of the map. And it's not necessarily that they're taking advanced space, but the sightlines that they have control of are very superior, and Rush B are struggling to deny those sightlines, right? Like the first kill in that last round, again, it was an eco that didn't have a lot of util to play with, but it's not the first time Waro's gotten a kill from just outside Red Room in top mid. Like, it's ridiculous. He boosts himself up ever so slightly, and he gets an insta opening kill, and that's all that they need to springboard.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Sure.
Mid dominance. Once again from them. There's no initial trade-offs. I mean, Nota is able to get a kill, but he's knocked down to 22 HP. That is a death sentence. Krasnal, the A1, should be able to find the mark. I mean, here, sitting around this corner, you can just wait. Sigma's going to be making his way over towards B. They have the man advantage at the moment. Firepower as well. Utility-wise, they're looking pretty good. Smoke over towards the Red Room. Will block out Waro. He does try to do a time shot. Doesn't quite work out. Some extra information there for Rush B. For a brief moment anyway. They now know that he's obviously going to go for a different position. But he's actually just sitting back in CT. Makes sense. Oh, no, Krasnal's right in front of you, mate. You make one wrong move here, you are going to be down and out for the count. But he does decide not to push in. Keep in mind with shadows, it's a dangerous call here. Hero yet to find a kill so far in this game. The usual AWP on a rifle right now. They don't have enough money to supplement an AWP into this. Execution coming through. Steinko rather with counter flash at the ready. Krasnal has to hit these initial shots, and now they're going to be pushing on through. Krasnal with the first initial kill. Stiko going in, getting 4 kills this round. Absolute beast. Fairly certain at least 3 of them were headshots.
I mean, mid is such a problem right now for Rush B. They're just losing that mid battle consistently, round after round. But they're also not smoking it off. I mean, last round they had so much utility to work with. It felt like there was so little of it actually being used. Okay, it didn't help that Stiko decides to just YOLO into mid through everything before any utility could even land. He's there and he's in your face and he's throwing his own utility. And there's a part of me that thinks maybe just give up mid. Let Monty take the space, shoot them when they walk into you, and it looks like that might be what they're leaning to here. It is a Tech 9 round once again, but it's very split, so you know it's not going to be a rush.
I think it's very difficult. Oh, God, Haji just going to be able to duck out of there. Good use of utility. And obviously the spray is coming through. Nade to follow up as well. Unlucky Kinky. That's unfortunate. He doesn't follow up with a random push for a smoke. Timing would have been perfect. Oh, look at this. They're going to be pushing down. They're just going to be clearing house. They've got a lot of confidence in how they're playing here, which is absolutely fantastic. They might run out of bullets. No, never mind. Perfection. Kinky's going to be good for one. That's going to be Aura 2K dropped. But that is going to be all. He right. Let's see with the Tech 9 now. Yeah, right. Cool. Another round that was pretty much obvious in the way it was going to go with how aggressive Monty were doing sort of counter defense there. I love it.
Yeah, Monty just so in control of the pacing of this entire game. There isn't a moment where it feels like Rush B have control. And a lot of that comes down to those opening frags, right? You have a player like Stiko who can just rush out, get the first kill. Even if he gets traded, he's usually good for 2. So if you have someone that's able to do that or able to get the first and fade away, you've already garnered yourself a massive advantage, and that's what Monty are really leaning into.
Oh, good for one, but Trey just instantly coming out. Even when they do make a bit of progress in mid, it's snatched away from them. And they don't go for the follow-up, and Krasnal, he's got an AWP as well now. He's joining the fray, and Hadji, he's saying, get out of my caves. These are mine. 2v3. And somehow this is still actually the best that we've seen Rush B look in a couple of rounds. It's still not going to be a good one. They at least have the bomb in their control. Inky going to be making his way down towards the bomb of Ram, but bad timing. Haji, he's made his way through towards T-spawn at the moment. I don't know if he's going to get spotted out here. So he can just sit in this position and just hold it. Because he's waiting, and if he goes through cave, the timing could work out in their favor. Krasnal with the AWP as well. It's not going to be the best for a retake, and Lucky Warrior's dead. Okay, Plant's going down. Kinky, he's predicted this. He's said, I know that someone's down there. Easy first kill. Can they get themselves back up on the scoreboard here? 2v2. Has the save been cool? That's the real question here. I don't think it has. They still have a chance here if they can make a rush for it. Initial nade going to go out. Krasnal going to be switching in for the Tech 9. Now going to be pushing on over. Trying to find this long position. Kinky and actually just going to be playing a little bit more passive on this front. Krasnal's going to be the first one to drop. The second one's going to be TemQQ. If he can not help it. There we go. Dropped. Finally, Sam.
Oh. It has taken them a hot minute. And again, so we talk about how trades favor the T's, right? So you rush into mid, get that first kill, instantly trade it out, but you have a bit of an advantage in this. Now, the problem, like Monty's aggression and map control actually turns around and bites them. Because they split up so much across the entirety of the map. And to be fair, perfect placement and forethought from Rush B allows them to get that first kill, bringing it down to a 2 versus 2. And then they play off of each other really well. But Monty kind of shot themselves in the foot a bit there.
Oh, Haji once again, he's going to get challenged in this position. And he's not lost a single one of those fights. He's going to be making sure to punish them. He's going to burn alive quite heavily. Down to 40 HP. 0 gain. Right, picking up the AK. He's going to get pushed. Never mind. Krasnal's back. Helping his teammate out. Saying, don't worry, mate. We'll make sure you keep hold of your caves. Executor's already pushed down. He's going to get faced off against Deco. Damage going to come out from either side, but he wins that duel. 8 HP left. Kiro. 0 for 8 at the moment. It's going to have to come big in this one. Gonna be one of the last two players left alive. Seeing him pushing up. He's just been an absolutely fantastic player this game so far. Really been a linchpin, especially in that last round. Oh, the backstab from Haji onto Kiro. Not what you want to see. The bomb is still in the hands of Latiz at the moment. He peeks on in and is able to find an initial kill. Molly's going to go down. Bomb can be planted, but he's in a 1v3, Sam. This is so difficult for him to try and pull off. He has to play counter-aggressive. If he just waits for them to come to him, he's dead. He's a dead man walking. And DemQQ is not going to give him an inch. They're going to wait. They're going to get in position. Play together. They're not really sure as to where he's at. Oh, footsteps going to be coming out now. He's got to decide on which way he looks. He's slow on movement, and he does catch off one of the players. But it's going to be Rory with the AWP, but he gets dropped. This 1v3, Haji, he's running out of time. He clicks on the bomb, but he doesn't hold it down. The peek comes in, the headshot rains in. Fantastic clutch. I was just speaking about this player, and he pulls it off. What an accolade to hold.
Okay, but let's be real here. Monty, what are you doing giving him 1-for-1s? That's some ego shenanigans right there. How dare you underestimate Rush B, the Cinderella team that have come through from advanced and have surprised literally everyone. Monty, don't make that mistake again. There's no way. Look, credit to Texley, right? To be able to win those duels, to be able to hit those headshots so crisply that it's not labored, you're not losing HP, you're keeping yourself in contention and winning out the round. Well done. But if Monty had double swung, he's dead. So yeah, it's a bit of a combination between misplay and, you know, hero play. And speaking of hero, we've got to talk about the it's not the anti-hero, he's almost the villain in this one. Kiro just not having a day right now. It's just really, really struggling to get any sort of value. And we might see him come alive on the CT side. And if Rush B can win this half at 6-6, or this round at 6-6, and things look really good for them. So maybe that's where Kiro comes alive.
Oh, XQ is going to be in a bit of trouble here. They know exactly where he's at, so Rory can take this peek. Oh, the counter flash actually going to be working out. Fantastic there. So it's going to be hunting down Haji, pushing into his domain, but Haji's is nowhere to be seen. So he still won't lose one of those duels because he's not going to be taking it. Looking towards mid there. Look at the fight. Executor, perfect time, and finds one, but the trade comes out from Haji in towards this head red room position. 1-for-1. Disadvantage on Rush B's side in some form if we take into current performance into consideration, but they have got the chance to get the bomb down. But it's going to be a slow rotation on this front, and Krasnol's going to be in a good position to stop them from crossing. And there's not a single piece of utility on Rush B's side to help with this whatsoever. Flash is going to be coming out. They're going to be going in for the peak, but it's going to be Nota with a double. The spray down. The early push, rather than waiting for the plant, is going to punish them. But DemQQ is going to be looking to try and redeem his team. And Rory 2K is going to be joining as well. Let's see if they leave it for one-on-ones once again. Kiro with the AWP. He's actually in a decent position here to just lock down that spot. Still a lot of utility, though, on these two players. It's the final round of this half. They have to go for this. There's no point in saving. Utility is going out. Players are going to go in. AWP. Shot is missed from Kiro. Flash going to be coming out, but finally he gets a kill on the board. Now Roro left in a 1v3. That doesn't happen. And finally, Kiro gets a kill, and we go to break.
6-6 half. What did I tell you about the comeback kings? Rush B making it competitive. Now, however, on their CT side, it's got to be more than competitive. It's got to be clinical if they want to keep their lead in the standings and deny Monty an opportunity for making their way to Pro League.
My main concern is that Rush B are currently top heavy. They've got a player with 14-7, then they've got a player with 1-9. That can't work on the CT side. It just doesn't work. So he's going to have to come into his own. And we're going to be seeing a rush A, and they're going to be able to find the first 2-3 kills, and yeah, okay. I'm not going to call it now, but imagine I was. Executor has got a defuse kit, so it's not over. What a play, though. What a push. Executor going to be coming in. He's got a smoke as well. There's every chance if he can hit some headshots. He cannot. MQQ picking up 3.
Drive-by Ferrari peak there. Great shot coming through the final one to put the final nail in the coffin on that round. Monty, going to be very happy with that round. So both teams have now won a pistol. And I'm curious to see if Rush B opt to do the same thing that Monty did, where they force up despite the fact that they lost the first round. Or do they save their cash for the next? No, looks like Rush B taking the safe option here. Just let this round play out, bro. Next round we come back with guns. It's all lemon peasy. I don't know.
All coming up, Millhouse.
There you go.
Rush B, I do have concerns for them just because Monty were playing very clinical in a lot of the ways. Obviously, towards the end of last half, they were just playing overconfident. Oh, I do like this stack. Warrior's going to be the first one to see it. He's going to be the first one to fall, but not the last, as Kiro finds his second kill with the USP versus a buy, but that's going to be all they find.
To be fair, 2 kills in that round. Not terrible. You spend absolutely no money, and then you get some money.
Yeah.
Okay, they gave over a bit of money, but yeah, we take those, absolutely. Come into this round with a little bit more to spend than maybe they would have previously. Somebody buy a kit. I beg of you, somebody buy a kit.
Don't let them
oh god, it's not happening. Yeah, they're just not going to plant the bomb. True.
Go big or go home. Yeah, Monty were getting a little bit overconfident towards the end of first half there, so I'm interested to see how they rein it back in. Oh, Kinky. That timing was unfortunate. It means that smoke is completely useless. Decent name's going to be coming out. They have to control this spot. Krasnov, he wants it for himself. Astiko's going to get a free kill. Kiro, just move, mate. Just move out the bullets. Oh, Krasnov missing that initial quick shot there, but has every chance to be able to take this on, but Kinky staying here at the moment, gets the all-important reload on. Keep in mind, obviously everyone here knows, but 20 bullets in A1. They only go so far. Get a reload in whilst you can.
I like the patient play from Monty. They've lost their first player. They've made a lot of noise over towards B. Now they start to rotate. And the positioning from Waro could be massive if he can get an entry. Oh, he pulls back. I was so ready for that.
Oh, Dexy, you're going too far back. Don't give it up. You've got a guy in mid. Oh, good first kill going to be coming through, though, on Hachi. He can now push through Temple. A small potential chance here. Might find another one. No, it's going to be some damage, but Waro stays alive. Zico's going to be pushing in towards Temple. Second kill's going to be coming out. Lota goes huge. Picks up 3. He's cleaning up the house. It's going to be Krasnov in a 1v4. Coming through CT. Kinky is going to have this on hold. There's nothing that Krasnov can do on this front. The bomb gets defused, and he is left in red room. Probably feeling a rather bit gloom. Now, another round, well, a round is on the board here for Rush B. And they keep 4 weapons, Sam.
Yeah, that's a bit of a rough one for Monty. And despite my concerns about lack of a kit, okay, bomb did go down. but Nota gets 3. And I mean, I was saying earlier, he's one of my players to watch. Texley really went massive on that first half. He's also a phenomenal player, but Nota, that clutch guy, one of the players that really impressed us yesterday and a few days ago as well. And he just proves that time and again. So, Monty, this is potentially your last buy for a hot minute. What on earth do you change?
If they lose this, it could be a bit of an issue, but obviously a round loss bonus will help them out quite heavily here after the following round. Being on the T side, they have cheaper weapons they can opt in for. Kinky going to be going in for the peek here, spots them out. Don't go for the re-peek, he's going to spray through. Does find a kill. I thought he was going to get dropped then, but instead he's going to line them up, but only going to find some damage. Spray going to be coming out. Kinky tries to get another wall bang. It's not going to happen, but the nade from Kiro is going to land a kill. That at least keeps them in, a little bit of a control here. Getting that extra kill. Make Rush B feel a little bit more safer here, Sam, but we are still going to be seeing presence in towards this Drago room, now in towards Cave. Smoke comes out towards CT. They can go in for the push here. There's no real denial sort of utility. There's re-entry. There's the flashes. Wally goes out. Flash is going to be coming through, but they're not going to deny this. Instead, they're going to have to try and go in for the retake now. The bomb goes down. That means next round economy should be there for Monty to try and force into if they don't win this, but there's still every chance that they can take this. Warrior's going to be holding the angle. He's going to get dropped. Good first kill from Kinky. He's coming alive in this one. He spots out the leg. He's going to be shooting it. He used to be an eventual like you, but now he is dropped. Hachi, 1v4. He runs for the hills. He's not lost the duel in that cave area. He doesn't want to start now.
You know, I have it on good authority that if you shoot someone's kneecaps, it's really bad. It's,
Kneecapping people. Oof.
Yeah, apparently Kinky watched the same movie. He's like, I see a kneecap. I know what to do, guys. Leave it to me. Evened out scoreline once again. You know, they lose the pistol and the force. They bring it straight back as soon as they get some weapons in hand. And this is another perfect example of why I don't like when CTs force up after losing the first round. Monty did it. They lost that round. Their economy was befuddled. And for 4 rounds in a row, they could not find a way back into the game. Rush B, guns on round 3. Quickly swing things back in their favor. Monty's economy decimated. Now they're looking to take the lead.
Yeah, Kinky has to be careful. He was playing really aggressive here. He needs someone to come and back him up. And there we go. We do have Nota. Smoke's going to go out. So we can now take a little bit of a chill pill here. There was that moment. Stargo just pushed in. Found that initial kill. Could have been beautiful. Would have been difficult. Probably would have been traded. Might put another rifle in their hands because Haji's currently the only one. That hero rifle. Definitely buy into the next round here, Sam. Like you're saying, they've been... Well, they were suffering on the CT side when they had forced in and lost. Rush B, on the other hand, they've made a quick comeback. 2 rounds each so far this half.
I love the mind games. The full-on info starve. Rush B have no idea where to go, where to look, where to push. They have an inkling, though. They've heard word there's nothing happening, A.
Good initial kill, but the trade just comes out pretty quickly. Nota staying alive, but not for long. Doesn't matter, though. Kill is still going to be landing on in. They need to... Oh, hello. Stargo definitely still has a chance here. Nate's going to be coming through. Decent amount of damage, but he still has a chance. Bomb looking to get planted. Kiro, the last one remaining, going in for the peak just at the right time. Gets the kill. The bomb goes down, but it's worth it. Going for him after he was finishing the plant was a smart play.
Hell yeah, Kiro. That's what we like to see. Starting to show some signs of life here. 3 kills so far in this half. You know, he's starting to make some waves. See, the thing is, like, I don't mind so much when you're on 0 kills if you've at least got a few assists to back you up, but his assists are also ridiculously low, which, I gotta say, he's been a liability. Now, however, he's starting to kind of show up. That last round, that could easily have been a Monty clutch. Could easily have gone their way, even though it probably shouldn't have. So, Kiro does a good job solidifying that round for themselves. AWP in hand. Come on, Kiro. Show us what you're made of.
Oh, no. All right, well. They played aggressive with one player into mid. He gets punished for it. Monty now have full advantage in this round. And they could just take their time. We saw it last round where they just info starved and just play for the time. They've got the moment to breathe. Not for long, though, because it's going to be no time. Kiro coming alive. Krasnal getting the trade over towards Kinky, though. But Executor straight back on the firer here. Monty down to 1.5 players. Oh. Honestly, that first initial kill could have been beautiful, but no, never mind. The bomb is recovered. This gives them a chance to rush on over towards A, and they just have to play for this. Balls to the wall, just rush. Take a leaf out of Rush B's name, but Kiro of the AWP peeking on in, gets the kill. We love to see it. 2 kills in this round. The damage is done. They know where the bomb is at. You got a player coming in for the backstab to Stigo. Gonna get caught with his pants down.
That's another solid round here from Rush B. Very few kind of missteps made. Kiro comes alive. Starts to rake in a few more kills for himself. Okay, it's not great to have a player that only activates on a particular half, but if you've managed to remain stable up to the point where the halves swap and then that player can activate, fair enough, I suppose. Up to double digits now. Monty back down onto inferior buy, and they just have no response to Rush B's defensive setup here. Doesn't matter what they attempt to do, Rush B are always, it feels like they're just one step ahead.
Stigo getting dropped there was a little bit unfortunate. What does pan sound like I was saying? Executor going in for the backstab, absolutely beautiful. But I mean, a 2-round lead. They've got the economy sort of building there as well, Sam, but it's not that strong. So if some kind of hero play from Monty come out in this one, it could stand a chance of breaking the economy on Rush B. But that's a long way off.
Rush B have heavy-sided B, which does make a lot of sense here, but unfortunately this is where Monty are looking to push. If Monty, if they just had a bit more util, a fake and dash would work so well for them. Maybe on the next buy.
Perhaps. I mean, we're now at 35 seconds on the clock, and they've not really made any real progress. Krasnal's lost half his HP. Okay, here comes the execution. That's Molly actually bursts. It doesn't do anything, and Kinky and his teammate Execute are going to be here doubling up on this position. Kiro with an initial kill, going for the second one as well. He's coming live finally on this side of the map. Oh, Kinky almost going to get dropped, but Kiro coming in with the hero play, now sitting at 9 kills. I said, Sam, at the very start that they couldn't make it on this map without Kiro coming alive on the second half on CT, and look at this. Doing his job.
And slowly catching up. I mean, he's already evened out with Executor, who's kind of slowed down a little bit on this half. You know, sometimes there's a bit of a push and pull. You know, on one half, you get Executor being fairly aggressive, taking some of those fights early on and playing off of the teammates. And then in the second half, he's like, I'm kind of struggling, you know, playing a bit of more of an anchoring position and not getting as much value. Don't worry about it. Kiro, who was kind of quiet on the previous half, he wakes up, AWP in hand, dynamic, moving from position to position, and constantly being a thorn in Monty's side. 1 round away from series point. 1 round for Rush B to completely, well, not completely decimate. Bearing in mind, they'll have max loss streak bonus. So Monty will still have cash in the next round. I always want to like get all excited about how the money's broken, but there is one upside to consistently losing rounds, and that is you get some money. So Monty at least still going to be okay into that next round, but winning this round would be massive for them. Give them that little bit of a stay of execution.
Yeah. What kind of happened towards the end of the first half there was, well, I mean, he was playing so dominantly into the mid. They had a hero player, but this time round, on their T side, they don't have a player who's really popping off by themselves. So it's proving a little bit difficult. First skill comes out, Haji's dropped, but over towards B, they push. This will be a retake scenario now. can't go any other way, but Rush B have got all their players. The smoke's going to get pushed out by that nade, but the timing was wrong. Smoke's going to get dropped on over towards that ramp position, but the bomb finally clear planted, question mark. No, never mind. Skyco to... Oh, about to say, we needed a hero play from him, and he does at least get a single kill. He was splashed. Executor having to be careful, going to get singed around the edges there, but still going to be able to find a kill. 20 HP. He's going to be perfect to be able to try and trade off, but it's going to be Roy finding one, but that's it. It's going to be a 3v1 situation, and Roy tries his best, but it's just not going to be good enough versus the rising star of Nota, who's now going to be sitting on 18 kills, Sam.
This is getting dire for Monty. Yeah, Nota overtaken Texley, and, well, I mean, pat on my back, feather on my cap. I said he was great, so we love to see it. But Monty have just not... They have not won a single round since the Force. That is 6 consecutive rounds that Rush B have managed to string together without Monty finding any sort of ingress. Bomb plant, that extra little bit of cash, plus the lost streak bonus. They've got money to play with. But this is it. This is end of the line. If Monty cannot bring this round home, their Pro League dreams are dead. I'm going to say it now.
Yeah, it's difficult. And I'm not going to lie. I mean, if Rushby somehow make the dream run and get into Pro League, I don't know how they're going to do that, but it'd be one hell of a journey. All the way up from advanced.
Just crazy.
God, what a hell of a run. I love to see it. I mean, it's a shame that they won't be able to go to the major, but they could at least go all the way through towards Pro League and maybe make off to an event or something as well. Get themselves on the board. Almost taking a minute left. Potentially the final round. There we go. Nota's going to get taken out. Agi comes alive. This could be the round for Monty to make a comeback. We be seeing overtime. That is what we have to go to now. Kiro going to be coming alive with AWP in the last few rounds. Let's see if he can do the same in this one. Sending towards caves. Going to be Kinky. He's going to be meeting first head on with Waro in a couple of moments. Flash comes out. He goes over the peak. No one's initially there. He spots out the player's arm. He knows he's there, but he can't actually do much here. Oh, he goes over the early spray. The flash was too late. The molly is going to be a denier here. Oh no, Kiro caught with the wall bang. What a fantastic play. Executor going to be on site at the moment. They're going to be pushing through. He's going to be able to find the first kill. Going for the second. The third as well. Ooh! He lines them up. Knocks them down. Takes the heads off. Now 2v2 situation with Roy sitting on 1 HP. He's going to have to do the impossible here. 4 seconds. He can't do it. He's out of time. That is game. GG. Well played. 1 HP. Can't quite do it. What?
Executor, man.
What a play.
The funniest part of that is that, like, we go into, I think it was that round or the round before, and I'm going, yeah, you know, Executor, quieter around this time around, not getting as many opportunities. And then he goes, you know what? Shut up. Beautiful 4K from him. That spray down was unreal. Monty just don't fire back. And what a way to win yet another series for this team. They are now 4-1 in the standings. It is unbelievable that they've managed to achieve this much. And I will say, like, a lot of people going, oh, Monty losing to a no-name. Guys, everyone was a no-name before they were someone. Do you think anybody knew who Donk was before he suddenly appeared on Spirit? Do you think anybody knew who Monacy was before he was on G2? Everyone was a no-name before they were somebody. And let me tell you something. These guys, soon enough, they're going to be somebody. Watch this space. I'm very impressed with this team so far. Coming from advanced, massive.
Yeah, there's no point hating. Use some positive energy out there, everyone. Really good fun, though. I honestly, really enjoyable. I think Monty had some really solid rounds throughout that, but just crumbling on their T side, because I kind of touched upon it in that, is the fact that they just didn't have the hero player on their T side. And on the T side, I honestly feel that quite often you need someone who's going to be leading the charge there, getting quite a few more kills than others, just to sort of boost everyone else up. And we saw it from the side of Rush B, and that continued on into the second half as well. So honestly, really enjoyable. But any closing thoughts on that match?
No, just can't wait to see what Rush B do next, and commiserations to Monty, because I do believe their Pro League dreams have died here.
Yeah, we shall see. We have got them potentially later versus Sinners. We shall see. Next up will be Power Vision versus 3D Max on this channel. There's obviously other channels with other games on, but this is where all the action you want to see is at. We're going to go into break, and we'll see you guys very shortly.
No glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming is to win. see the world. Aren't we all insistent to be small? Subdivide. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight we go inside. The man is the one. You build your walls, faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your mission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt. Your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, but pack your bag now. Keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up. You've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They're waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster. what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Keep holding on, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Keep holding on, show him how to make a miracle.
part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go again. I don't don't comprehend it, I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming, it's to win. You either got it or you don't. You either bought it or you won't. You either wanna give it everything or you wanna cry about a soul. I'ma say it from the jump. Mama ain't raised a chump. My mama raised me to persevere if I'm ever here in a slum. Cause nobody starts at the top. You do your part and you better buy. Working hard each and every day, even though some days it get hard to watch. But you gotta trust the process. Grind hard, don't you ever quit. It's a must, you see the progress. Gotta ball till you get a hit. They can never do what I could do, cause they on the same stuff. If you doubt me, then I'm coming to show them what I'm made of. Yeah, always showing your integrity. Yeah, if you want it, I'ma let them see. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go again. I don't comprehend it, I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming, it's to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go again. I don't comprehend it, I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming, it's to win.
Wake up, put the work in, that's the only way it's gonna work out. Hard work and dedication, no time for procrastination. Takes a lot of time, a lot of patience, a lot of heart mixed with motivation. On the days that you're feeling down, look in the mirror for your inspiration. Like, woo, just notice, never stop, never quit. People wanna see you doing good, but never better than them. Gotta push yourself to the limits. You cannot lose if you are not in it. You gotta lose sometimes just to win it. Don't get discouraged, it's just the beginning. Yeah, turn up. Don't end up a Timmy Turner. Don't get caught up in the streets. Don't get caught up with a burner. Don't be a slow learner. Oh no, you only get one shot, one chance. Talking March Madness at the big dance. Talking big man on campus. Like
no guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go again. I don't comprehend it, I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming, it's to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go again. I don't comprehend it, I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming, it's to win.
Hello and welcome back. Hopefully you had a nice rest up after that. An explosive first game with Monty falling apart versus Rush B, as we saw Executor come out in those final moments and get an amazing spray down. Although a little bit from Monty's side lacking there, but we move on, we move forward. But first, let's have a look at the standing, Sam.
Yeah, so things are starting to take some shape. We spoke about how some teams were trying to inch that little bit further ahead, and some teams, well, now completely out of contention. And of course, one of those teams is Aurora, having just lost yet another game, I believe, and also Monty, also not in a great position currently. We're just waiting for those standings to come up, but what I can walk you through is that Rush B and Sinners are still top of the pops at 4-1, having just won their most recent best of one, so still poised to be taking that EPL slot. Then following closely behind 3D Max at 3-2, tied up with Saw, and then just behind them we have 9 Pandas and Paravision at 2-3, and as mentioned, Monty and Aurora, unfortunately their tournament dreams pretty much dead in the water at this point, with only 3 games left to play. Two games left to play. Yeah. A 2-6 record. It's just not gonna cut it. In fact, I think the teams that are most in contention, obviously Sinners and Rush B, obviously, and then 3D Max and Saw, depending on how the next couple of games go. Literally 2 games left to determine which teams are going to be heading up to that Pro League spot. It is neck and neck.
Yeah, it's honestly really interesting and fun to see a team like Rush B make it through from advanced. Like, it's one hell of a journey to be able to make it all the way through here. And obviously, we're going to switch our focus to Paravision versus 3D Max. Previous results. Let's go over that first. There we go. Didn't know we were going to have this. What a splendid surprise. There we go. 13-10 for Aurora. You know what? Saw turned up.
Yeah, they did, and we had some question marks about Saw. We often do, but it's nice to see that they are doing quite well. A 3-2 record in second place at the moment. Happy as could be. 3D Max versus 9 Pandas. 9 Pandas so close to mounting that comeback. I was watching the last few rounds of that map. It was on Anubis, and it got so incredibly close, but 3D Max clutched it out at the end there, so well done to them. Of course, Rush B versus Aurora versus Monty. We had that on our stream, and then Sinners Paravision 13-11, another incredibly close series, very much neck and neck here between these teams as the pressure starts to build as we get closer and closer to determining our top 2.
Yeah, and 3D Max, we've seen them yesterday. We got to cast them. It was a really fun game. I'm interested to see how they're going to do versus Paravision on this lineup. Do you have any sort of initial inklings as to how this might go?
So they have played up against each other quite well, maybe not recently, fairly recently. So the last time they met was in April. That was for Yala Campus Spring. It was a 2-1 in favor of 3D Max. But the time before that, which was March, just about 2 weeks prior to that, or maybe a little over 2 weeks prior to that, Paravision came out on top 2-1. So literally anybody's game at this point. We've seen how well 3D Max have been performing so far. They've had a really good run of it. They're currently slightly higher up in the standings, having beaten out teams like Rush B, Aurora, and 9 Pandas. But Paravision, similarly, they've beaten out Monty, 9 Pandas, and that's about it. So an extra win here would be quite nice. It would, put them on more of an even kilter moving forward. But for 3D Max, a win here is rather necessary. And on top of that, you're kind of hoping for the downfall of Sinners and Rush B. But, focus in on your own game. The buzzword the players love so much. They have to win this if they want a chance.
Yeah, and let's talk about vetoes. What do you think we're going to be seeing up in front of us in the moment?
So the last time these guys, or the last couple of times they played against each other, we had Anubis, we had Ancient, and then that second map was a little bit of a wild card between Nuke and Vertigo. So we've got some potential options here, but in a best of one, it really is kind of all up in the air. I think that Ancient is a good possibility. They're on a pretty even kilter there in terms of win record and how they've been performing on that map. Another possibility is that Nuke, although 3D Max definitely edges it out ever so slightly. And the last time they played on Nuke, it was actually Paravision that came out on top 13-6. So despite what the statistics say, based on recent record, it's still a strong map for Paravision. So there's a few possibilities of where we might actually head to here.
Well, let's get those results up on screen here. And unfortunately, you were avoiding the one map was going to be Vertigo. You mentioned it once there of it being a small possibility, and then you try to divot all the reasonings away from Vertigo. But no, we have got obviously the newly changed Vertigo going to be up in contention here, which is quite interesting. And the fact that Ancient was banned out quite early, is that a surprise to you?
A little bit. It getting banned out by 3D Max. I think that maybe, you know, they don't have the best record on it recent times, but they have beaten Paravision on it twice. So you would think that they would feel a lot more comfortable on that one. That being said, I think they did play Rush B on this, and it was hectic. So maybe you don't want to relive the trauma of a past loss. So I suppose it makes a bit of sense there. Get that out of the board. You know, there's a part of me that's a little bit excited about getting to cast the new Vertigo and seeing how it plays out. I think I've always felt that Vertigo is quite CT sided with just the way that ramp works. It's such a painful bottleneck to try and get through. But now with the recent changes, there's definitely a bit more favor towards those Ts, a bit more maneuverability that they can work with, a bit, you know, a few more sight lines to potentially play around with. So I think that it could be interesting. Maybe I'll hate Vertigo a little bit less after today. We'll find out. But clearly these two teams are feeling comfortable on it. So I look forward to seeing what they have in store.
Yeah, and we were talking about a bit yesterday. I've honestly not had enough time to play it much yet, but I was playing it in a phase game a couple of weeks ago, and like honestly seeing some of the sight lines, and I was sort of flying around it as well in a demo. It definitely changes the dynamic massively on the whole map. Not even just on like a site where the changes have been made, but the rotation speed and stuff, because you have a faster access to short from mid, and also that comes in tenfold of as a CT you can potentially defend a little bit easier. But also if you lose your mid player, lose that mid control, from a CT perspective, that short player is screwed. They're going to have to reposition massively, and that's really going to weaken that side control. So I'm interested to see how it turns out, and if this could pivot people's opinions away from this being one of the most hated maps, probably just under Inferno at this point of view, although I'm not sure. It's still hit or miss.
I still think Vertigo
front.
wins, I'll be honest.
Personal bias.
Yeah.
We both have our biases on it. But yeah, I like Vertigo. I think it's a fun map, but it also has massive issues, or has had. So I'm interested to see if this change will make any differences. I was thinking the change in T spawns a while back had a big change up on it as well. The sort of the timings on it. So we'll have to wait and see. Time will tell on this front. So, I mean, we almost had Dust 2. I wouldn't have been opposed to that actually in this mix up. I would have been interested to see how both these teams do on a map, which is just ultimately a pug map, and how they can play it on sort of a very, very much based on raw aim and skill on that front. Because there's a lot of the 3D Max players, which we've cast, it would have been ECL 40 or like 39 or something, where they won it, and that this was one of the maps they had. And this was back before they were on 3D Max, and they had like Body on the team and stuff, and he was going absolutely insane on it. And we had some really good maps on it, so I was interested to see the French boys back on it, but alas, beyond Vertigo. Alas,
yeah, I think the thing with Dust 2 is because it's the first time that we're seeing it in CS2, you know, the skyboxes with the big changes that have come through there, a lot of the utility lineups have changed. There's some new lineups, and so there's a few kinks that need to be worked out, and some teams are just like, you know what, we're not ready to try that yet. And you know what, I respect it. However, we are going to be heading in onto Vertigo. This is also a map that maybe not brand new to 2, but brand new changes, new nooks and crannies, new places where teams can hide away, sneak through, and find those all-important opportunities. 3D Max versus Paravision here, playing for their tournament lives, both at a reasonable standing. Which one comes out on top?
Well, it's seemingly going to be Exercise. The Denier, the gatekeeper from yesterday, coming back in form with the Julies, going full cowboy here, looking to get some kills, but his head's going to get snapped up by Alpha, doing absolutely fantastic work. Lucky has to get the rotation on. Because then Maka able to be in position to back his teammate up as well. So it's a 2-for-2 trade that. Exercise starting off well, but got a bit greedy, I'm not going to lie. So now we see the shift on over towards A, and this is where we get to potentially experience these changes where Lucky was able to rotate over here a few seconds earlier, or yeah, split second earlier than before. Is he going to get the shot off? He's going to get spotted, so he's going to have to back off potentially here. Two of his teammates are going to be going in towards mid. Oh, good damage. I don't know if Lucky realizes that his shot actually connected there. In towards mid. Gonna be clearing the corners. Well drawn behind him. 35 seconds. They're trying to find at least some kind of kill here and split off this player. There is a hold. Maka with the rifle. I mean, with PQHP misses the shots, but lucky he lands them. Still back down now to a 2v2. Trying to find lucky on that point of view, but it's not going to happen. Alpha, low HP, 15 seconds on the clock. Gravity, he spotted the bomb. Well, he knows he just has to hold this at the moment, but he loses his life. 9 seconds. He's going in for the charge. 6, 5, 4, and it is round.
Great job of playing away the time there and entirely denying the bomb plant as well. 3D Max doing the best that they could in that round, and it works out well for them. And something that it's probably worth noting, so in their last matchup, in Paravision's last matchup, it was Alpha and it was Art Frost who were going absolutely mental. Both of them, I believe, are above 24 kills at the end of their map, which is absurd for one map for 2 players to be fragging that hard. So really, those are players to be looking out for. But on the other side, Macazin, he clutched out their map against 9 Pandas.
Alpha going to be charging on up with the Mag 10, but he's going to be burnt in place. He has to wait. Now he can push back across. The nade is going to do a decent amount of damage. Exercise has already pushed down some information here. Maka all the way on construction at the moment. How are they going to play this though? There you go. You can see that hole in the wall now. That elevator that is standing in. There's also an additional extension to the catwalk. The right-hand side of the bomb site from ramp. Oh, exercise. He could easily get snapped up here. It's going to be a difficult one. They spot him out. He's going to be good for 1.5. Body goes flying. Paravision going to be charging on towards the site. Gravity is going to be able to spray them down. Finds one. His teammate's going to be right next to him. This fast rotation going to be coming into fruition because they're able to rotate from that A site a little bit quicker. And Maka, it's the kill on towards Art. That's the bomb secured. Patsy. See if he ends up being the Patsy in this situation. That's a very old kind of like word phrase, and I think most people would recognize it. Patsy, again, delivers some damage, but with just a Tech 9, this force is looking pretty dire. No bomb going down, Sam. They really were just playing rather reckless.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we weren't really expecting too much to come out of that round. They didn't have a lot of cash to play with, inferior weaponry, just a few upgraded pistols, and sure, a bomb plant would have been huge. It was damn near a necessity, just to give them that little bit extra coming into this round, because of course they did spend into those upgraded pistols, and now, you know, despite not getting a bomb plant, they opted for the high risk, and unfortunately it means that they're back down onto still more pistols and 3D Max. I mean, look at them. Rifles up the wazoo. Another old-fashioned phrase for you. And look, sitting pretty. Getting ready to get a 3rd round here.
My concern is they lose 2 players. If they don't recover at least one of those rifles, I say if Lucky dies and Maka doesn't pick it up, it's going to be eating away at their economy. And Power are going to be coming back into the next round with a bye. So there is, you know, potential long-term anyway. For now, 3D Max can sit nice and pretty. Oh, Drogo. Asking for trouble here. He didn't see them, but they certainly saw him. Oh, why would you go in for another peek there? That is so cheeky. He honestly deserved to be a headshot there, because it's getting a little bit too greedy for information there. But he lives, Sam. There's one Glock on their side. That's going to be Art. It's going to be saving up for the AWP. If I am right in saying. Up ramp they go. Oh. Spraying a little bit of firepower over towards B, but there's actually no T's that. Smoke on towards construction. This potentially actually allows the T's to push up a little bit closer. Back him. It's going to be smoke going out as well. That's actually going to be extinguishing some of the fire. Still through the side here. Going to be able to find some damage. Maka from above finds 2 of the MP9. Well. Trying to hype this up at all this round has just been a dud. Nothing really much to say about it, apart from Patsy, you know, coming in at the end, finding a kill. But the rifle was recovered, so that's an MP9 lost. Who cares?
Always the last to die, old Patsy. Takes one with, but unfortunately, not too much more that can happen in that round. And you were correct. AWP on board here for Art Frost. Lots of cash to play with at the very least. So, going to be looking to try and stamp out 3D Max, get that control back in their favor. And 3D Max, on the other hand, they're pretty comfortable. You're not only losing one player there. Money is slowly starting to build itself up to a stable condition. Winning this round would put them on such a hot streak.
Shot missed. Damage going to be coming out, but the nades are going to miss as well. That's going to be Joko going down. Player down. This is actually going to allow the T's to push on aggressively. We may well see them make use of that. What you can see where Beltran is watching at the moment. Lucky. It's going to be in a difficult spot at the moment. Oh, good use of utility. That's actually going to be fully blinding them. Everyone Gravity trying to help as well from the sidelines. We've got the AWP on Maka. He misses his initial shot. Art. He's not going to be missing it. Here we go. Maka going to be watching now down the new lane. This site has 3 main lanes. Gravity just pushes down the middle. He gets 2. He gets traded out. Disadvantage still on the side of 3D Max at the moment. That Molly is actually going to be a solid position. It's going to be burning out the AWP, and that's going to allow him exercise to get the kill. The bomb is going to be planted. Nice and safe. Maka is just going to have to push through the smoke. I think they've just walked past each other. Oh no, this is going to be horrendous. They're going for the spray, but they don't know where he's at. Now they do. He's got the kill, and now he can just back down here. The flexibility you have as a T to move around is massive. He's going to be crossing through the smoke in a moment. He doesn't realize. Maka, he's patient. He's ready.
Maka has been such a pivotal point for this team. I already mentioned it, but in the previous matchup that they played against 9 Pandas, he was the one that clutched out the round, brought it to that 13-10 scoreline, and allowed them to come forward and win it out. So, another round where he's able to clutch it up. 1 versus 1. It was a 2v1, so realistically they should have won that one, but it could very easily have gone Paravision's way. He holds the line, and crucially, holding at the right place. If he wasn't there on that side of the smoke, that could go very differently. So there's that game sense coming in, realizing chances are this player is going to be hiding out in the smoke, and it works out well.
Nazi once again going to be pushing up, trying to now be the entry. Smoke gets dropped over Joker. That almost got blown away by nade. It's actually good bait. Exercise. He's down here, and that smoke is actually going to potentially allow him to hide and snake around. But being down on those B stairs is almost a death sentence. You have to be so careful. He's looking to go up a ramp here. A real explosive action so far. They've got 3 smokes. Not having a Molotov here is going to be a bit of a difficult one, and no nade, sort of mortar strike. It's going to be difficult. That's going to be headshot heaven smoked out, elevator smoked out. Where is the third one going to go? That's going to have to be for cross, I imagine, deep on the site. Oh, they failed with the smoke. They missed it. Oh, Belgian does enter on though, takes down Lucky. The AWP player not finding any shots at the moment. It's going to be Passy up close and personal. He's managed to push up. The smokes have worked out. Maka good for 1, but they're now going to be down to a 3-on-4 situation. The bomb is yet to make its way across. From behind is going to be exercising Jocko. Get in there, run and gun. Alpha joining for the AWP. There is a Molotov, but it's going to be on exercise. The wrong player. Joko turns in time. It's now 1v2 rather. Alpha in a difficult situation. Let's see if he can live up to his name. 4-0 at the moment. This round is crucial to break this situation. Oh, that hole in the wall. It just adds even more anxiety here for exercise. He has to check so many more angles. He might catch him off guard. He sprays him. He misses. But so does Alpha. At least missed 1 bullet that counted. And Joko wins the fight. Picks up 3 kills in that round. And the AWP for Maka.
Yeah, positioning there for 3D Max was so good. Now with that added hole, you can set up quite a nice little cross angle there. So if your T decides they're going to try and push through that way, exactly what you saw happen, right? You get that first shot to come through, and the follow-up is beautiful. So well done there for 3D Max, securing yet another round. And yes, Paravision are keeping these rounds very, very costly. That's not the best situation for 3D Max to be in, but ultimately, they're getting rounds on the board, and this is the most important thing for them. For Paravision now, this is kind of a make or break moment. They lose this round. Sure, they've got lost streak. Oh my god, Maka, how have you done that?
Fair play. The rush ramp gets shot in. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. That's it. He's now dropped. He's been doing alright. Fortunately. Oh no. Oh. Beltran. Hate that nade hole. It was organic. Free range. Now he's gonna have to go on the back foot here, especially versus these A1s and A4s. Another smoke gonna get dropped down here. This is gonna slow the push that Paravision were wanting to execute, and unfortunately for them, they're going to be going in a 3v3 situation, so they don't have really much of an advantage. Maybe they could win it around as they look to jump on through. Oh my god, Alpha. I thought he was going off the edge. That's one of the things I do appreciate about this map, is that there is an added element of danger. No other map that has that.
You appreciate that, question mark?
Yeah.
Alright.
It's hilarious watching people jump, miss their jumps. Oh, the flick misses. Beltran still in towards mid. Gravity peeking on through. Unfortunately, the bad timing. If he just held the angle, originally might have been able to have it, but no. And now we see the push up in towards A. They've got mid potential control going to be coming through. Never mind. Mac is able to find the kill. Who's now going to continue on through, chucking smoke in towards that short position. Trying to get a decent angle here. What an interesting smoke. Not going to work out, though. Another smoke going to be getting dropped. He can't deny the bomb, but he can continue pushing no matter what. 3v2. Lucky's going to be backing up his teammate. Alpha is off to the right here. Lucky's probably going to get caught off guard. Oh, no. He spotted the gun. No. Never mind, the smoke is too much. He's able to find one kill, but the trade does come through. Maka left in a 1v2. The pressure is on. Time is ticking. He's got PC-50 in hand. He spots out the play. He does the damage, but Alpha hits back. Finally, Sam. Para. Get on the board.
All I'm saying is, imagine Alpha had fallen off the building there. Because he gets that 3k after that little bit of fancy footwork. If he falls off the building, that round probably is another one that goes in 3D Max's favor. Alpha really living up to his name there. He can play happy feet, and when he needs to, he can hold M1 and, you know, do it in a really, really devastating way for the enemy team. So 3D Max now, I said it, those rounds were very, very costly, so repetitively, and now unfortunately, even after winning 5 rounds in a row off the back of just one loss, they're on pistols.
Yeah, Power are good at being able to keep the heat on. And, well, it's definitely cost the 3D Max, like you were saying. Good round from Power. And I love the idea here where it's, right, we need to try and push in towards mid, get a little bit of security into there, then we just rush A. It's not having mid control CT now is just so detrimental, which is just a really good addition to this map. There'll be extra kills here, Sam, I imagine.
Yeah.
Attempted anyway. We could just sit in the toilets. Did you know? Because not everyone does know this, that there is a death counter.
Like a global death counter for Vertigo?
No, just like on a map one, like per match.
Oh, yeah. Like, there's that poster that's like...
Yeah, there's 2 of them. There's one in CT, one in T, yeah.
Yeah. Cast enough games of Counter-Strike and you'll... funny enough, you'll learn stuff. Ooh.
Oh, okay. Alright. That's you know, honestly... For the investment, they did really well.
Yeah.
Get those 2
there
kills. Oh, I would take it.
This job site has suffered 2 injuries. Has it?
Yeah. Those are, I mean, it only counts if you've jumped off the edge.
Ah, gotcha.
Or yeah, killed yourself essentially.
So if it hasn't happened, it just doesn't.
Yeah.
That's kind of lame, but fair.
I think whilst waiting for a game to start once, we managed to get up to like 127 or something.
Jeez, okay.
Yeah.
Timeout coming through here from Paravision, and I think it makes a lot of sense. They've won a gun round, they've won an anti-eco, and now they're like, all right, guys, we have a lead. They have money again. We have struggled. How do we deal with this now? And one of the big issues has been Maka with the amount of aggression that he takes, even with that AWP. And that's one of the scariest things to contend with. An aggressive AWPer who is also dynamic. That could be a huge thorn in the sides of Paravision. How do you circumvent that? Also, Exercise just holding it down over on that B site. Maybe just circumvent him entirely.
Oh, well, with fire damage, they're actually going to give out one of the positions of the players, which is going to force him back. Oh, Maka gets this first kill. It's going to be lucky for the second one. They could lose another player here. Instead, it's just a tag. Lucky has to be so careful. He's so low HP. Being able to stay alive, that means that there remain more bodies on the map right now than the opposition. I've got power up. Now trying to collect the pieces of, well, okay, we failed to go up ramp. We at least got a kill. And they would have known that they would have damaged Lucky there. They burned him alive a couple of times. He also got killed and would have taken some shots. Still going to be looking to try and go in for something here. But no such luck. Still going for a bit of a boost there. Swatting up towards construction. No such luck. It's going to be Maka holding a slightly different angle here. He misses his shot. He has to now run for the hills. He's going to get burnt alive if he stays in this position. Headshot's going to be coming through. If he's not careful, well, he's dropped, and it was a headshot. Lucky coming in for the kill, but the trade's going to be coming through. Now it's going to be a 2-on-2 situation. Gravity in a good position. He's able to rotate over quickly. Nade over towards that heaven position. Oh, and the headshot from Crooked. It's going to be 1v2. Never mind. Before I can even call it, he's down and out for the count.
A nice little game of Duck Duck Goose being played there just to try and flush Maka out, force him to have to continuously flick between two different locations, and every time he has to move, you then kind of double swing, and missing a shot, you get shots being fired in from two different directions, and he just is overwhelmed. It's a great play from Paravision, and to be fair, in the round that they did win, like the first one that they won, a lot of it was allowing 3D Max to get aggressive and then punishing. This time around, we do see them take a little bit of that early space, and I think the important thing is dealing with Maka early on. So Maka does try to take an aggressive stance. If he misses that, or if he hits that first shot, I think things go very differently, but he misses it, he's forced to reposition, and then he gets flushed out. So not only does he die early on, but he doesn't bring any value to the round. And that is one of the big things that you have to be doing when you're dealing with an opper like Maka. So well played to Para, but now 3D Max have taken a timeout of their own. Now we get to see, well, what have they read into this from Paravision? Have they figured it out? Bearing in mind, Paravision, despite winning 3 rounds of their own, they're still coming in with 2 Mac 10s because 3D Max keep it close. And that's the scary thing about this matchup so far. Every round is to the wire.
Yeah, I think it's also just a smart choice. If they've been keeping a count on the money, they should have an idea that there should be a weak bite, and that's exactly what it is. Maka missing too many shots, does some damage but no kill. Jericho is going to be able to get that kill on an alpha. Assist going towards Maka in that situation. Peeking around the corner, Patsy, easy kill on Gravity. Exercise still over towards B at the moment. He's going to be rotating on over. He's got a smoke and a P250, but in a 1v5, it's going to be difficult to ask him to do much here. But he does get a kill.
And they don't lose the big guns. They lose the Mac 10s, which ultimately, not the end of the world. It is a reinvest, and you don't really want to have to reinvest, but it's not an AK reinvest or an AWP reinvest. So not terribly put down or put out by that. Another timeout to come through. And you can tell. So we really built up the storyline. For anyone who wasn't here for our pregame, both of these two teams, they're sitting at 3-2 and 2-3 in the score lines respectively. Now, two teams are currently sitting at 4-1. Losing this will basically put these teams out of contention. So a win here is so important, and I think that's why we're seeing so many of these timeouts being used so often. Paravision have already taken their second timeout. I think 3D Max has used one, and I imagine if Paravision win the next round, maybe we get another one from 3D Max, because there's only 3 rounds left in this half, and whoever wins this half has a huge advantage into the next.
Oh, good shot from Art. Catches Amaka off. Good positioning. Rather easy one, you could say, but it's, you know, he positioned himself correctly. Held it. Waited. Maka. Send packing. Ready. Down to 4 players. Barely started this round. Interesting flash decision. Quigo's able to take advantage of that distraction now in towards mid. Beltran is going to get dropped. That's going to be maybe making it a little bit more difficult for this team, but in towards B, there you go. Lucky has got an incendiary, but he hasn't used it yet. That smoke's going to get dropped. Molly's not used, and it doesn't matter because Alpha's going to spray them down. 140 ADR.
Yeah.
Alpha, absolute beast in it.
I mean, yeah, he really does live up to his name. He was one of the players I was going to be looking out for coming into this and proving that in spades. And that last round, another example. Take Maka off the board. Lovely positioning from Art Frost. Great movement. Waiting for Maka to get aggressive. Beautifully predicted as well. I mean, it could have been anybody there. It could have been nobody there. But he holds the line and gets that opening shot. And it's such a big turnaround for this map. Or for that round at the very least. Now 3D Max again. Back down onto this weird 4 scout in hand for exercise.
Gravity just destroyed. Doesn't get a chance to shoot a bullet off. So we're going to be seeing early just 3D Max on the back foot. This should likely be Paravision finally taking the lead after they've had to catch up. That's 5 rounds in a row, right? Am I being crazy? I might be being crazy here.
It is indeed 5 rounds in a row. You are correct, sir.
Cool, yeah, that is crazy. Like, that is just great. They were able to get the buy-in, and they were able to lay down the pressure. Gotta respect it. Up towards A they go. 4v5, but with the firepower here. Oh, Lucky does able to get that extra. Oh, that is unfortunate. Maka though is going to sneak down. I don't know if he has been hurt, but it doesn't matter. Lucky through the side of that steel beam, able to get the kill. Sheffield might not melt those steel beams, but those shots from the AK do.
This is outrageous.
Maka back with his AWP now, picking it up from the body of Art. It's going to be Beltran, last one left alive. They knew he was in mid originally. Oh, Maka, he drops. Now he's going to be pushing on through, but Lucky's able to pick up the pieces there at the end. What an interesting round.
Interesting. That is the word. They come into that with a completely broken buy. Somehow Paravision just completely dropped the ball there. They lose so many of those duels. They hand over guns for free. Maka, doing Maka things, gets that first kill, picks up the AWP. It's just outrageous how much 3D Max are able to get done in that round. And for Paravision, at least now they're still able to buy in. Despite how closely contested so many of these rounds have been, they still have something to work with. Last round and a half.
Interesting decision there, and Joko able to catch Patsy off as he's trying to play aggressive up that ramp position. The rest of his teammates were a little bit too far behind to help. So no trade. Maka's just going to be holding it patiently behind. Interesting close quarter spot for that AWP. As soon as you miss one shot there, you're going to be in a lot of trouble. Lucky there is some good crossfire here. So he has got some support. Alpha is going to be the one going after him. But he could easily be spotted out here. There's plenty of players here. Smoke from the CTs. He thought it was a flash. It wasn't. This actually makes it a little bit easier for him. Wait, no. Never mind. I just paralyzed it because the utility going down from 3D Max. Once that disperses, oh, and there we go, up towards short. Beltron Alpha. Lucky's playing for information at the moment. Beltron's going to get tagged. Don't think the bomb's being spotted. Joko is able to get a tag there. He's going to have to switch for his USP, and that's going to be his own downfall. Lucky rotating around, trying to find this one, but he's going to be alone and caught in a crossfire. This could be a 6-6 lineup here. It's going to be down to a 2-on-4 situation. Advantage definitely on the side of Power Vision. They've got the bomb planted. They've positioned up. Post plant. This is going to be super difficult. This is where we see this change come into real fruition. Gravity now going to have to switch up, go through elevator, join Exercise, who's now already pushed over towards site. He spots a player over towards headshot, snaps on, gets the kill. It's a 2v2. Arfrost with the AWP, you're going to be sitting on that ramp position. Molly goes out, but Gravity doesn't realize Art is there. The spring comes through, the shot rings out from Exercise. It's going to be a 1v1. He turns, he hits the leg, but unfortunately, he doesn't get the kill. And we see a 6-6 lineup as we go through into the break.
The 6-6 half today. Yesterday was the story of 8-4s. Today it seems like 6-6s are the way it's going to be. Both of these two teams that are pretty even kill turn, starting this half off with a bang.
Oh, Pansley straight on to Exercise. Exercise started off their CT side with 2 kills with the Julies. This time, Pansley's good for 1, but he stays alive at least. Art is going to get tagged down heavily. So 6-6. We had our last last best of one like this as well. That was on Ancient. And we saw the CT starting slide fumble. Let's see if Power Vision can deal with the pressure that 3D Max are going to be laying down, especially with these new changes we've been experiencing. Naka boosted on this spot. Going to be peeking on in. It's going to be Lucky taking some initial damage. And he's just going to get charged there. He has no chance in hell. He's going to be good for one, though. Maka in towards mid onto Patsy. This opens a lot for them. He's going to be charging on through. Bomb does go down. This is fantastic for 3D Max. Even if they don't win the round, they could win the game with that. Or at least not the game, but the following round. Beltran. Julie's here, going to be able to pick up the first kill. Now he has to try and spray it, but he knows he also has to be careful. He's just been tagged down to 50. So close, but can't quite connect enough of the bullets. And time is ticking down. It's almost a half time down this clock. And that kill is so crucial now. Jumping on around. It's a 1v1. Yoko going to be playing around on this new catwalk, but the bomb, it's gone off. No defuse kit. Not possible.
Well, extra little bit of cash at the very least, so that's something to take home. Look at that, $2,900 just off the back of annihilating those last 3 players. Be happy with that. They can get a little bit more into this round. You don't want to spend too much. Generally, I've already said previously, I'm not a fan of forcing up after losing the pistol if you're on the CT side. But when you have that little bit of extra money, you can afford to go a little bit bigger. And so you've got a bit of a hero M4 in there. Oh, well, they're going for quite a strong force here. Okay, so this shows confidence. But again, it could utterly backfire.
Oh, wow, okay. The good initial damage coming out. Let's see if they can actually continue this on. 7 rounds for 3D Max. They really need to try and secure this one. If they take too much damage here, guys, the economy will suck. He's going to be on site. He's going to be going for the spray. There's just too many of them. You walk in there, there's 4 of them, and it's going to be gravity. Dropping in with the Mac 10, getting multiple kills. Alpha's going to be trying his best. It's going to be the nade, exercise. Oh my, it's just lambs to the slaughter here, Sam.
Yeah, unfortunately, not too much to be done on this one.
Yeah, it's pretty much over. Keeping these 2 weapons, 2 sets of armor over is good. A little bit of utility in the way of the smoke. They're going to the following round. They have to go for the eco. Alpha, could he pick up something here? His elbow's not seen. He's going to be walking up behind them. This could actually be big. He's going to be able to farm some kills and some money. That's 4 extra kills. It's going to be Patsy charging on in. He's going to clear up with the final play on the T side. That is massive.
That little bit of extra just to bolster things ever so slightly. Especially after a round where they forced up so heavily and they needed that little bit extra into this one. Normally, you force up on after losing the pistol and you're back down on pistols if you lose that round. Now, off the back of getting that little bit of extra cash and also that little bit of extra that they got in the round before, it all just kind of adds up and they still come into this with some semblance of money to string together. However, we're still in a very tight-ropey position where losing this round, again, puts them in a tight spot.
Loving the fade on Maka's gun, that. Slide skin. Skins give you skill as well, so... 8-6. I just can't get over that end of that last round, to be honest, Sam. 4 kills at the end after time. So greedy.
Yeah, well. It works out. That's all you care about.
Yeah, you get around on the board. Economy does suffer, but you know, you're on the T side, you can kind of take these risks. O towards B, there you go. Execution going to be landing in. That is a whole load of utility. How do you deal with this if you're Beltran? You're going to have the deagle, you're going to for the shots, but they're going to get absolutely destroyed. Feel the CTs, you should probably just back away, but Gravity through the smoke spots. Art gets the kill. Trade does come through, but the upgrade for Lucky is going to be sitting nice and pretty. Oh, Through the smoke, Alpha takes advantage. Gets the kill unlucky. I mean, recovering that AK, or keeping the AK into this next round is important for Power Vision. They won't be able to buy. What it means is that they can play again like a hero rifle.
Yeah. And that's what I was saying, right? The fact that they were able to buy...
They're going for it.
What?
They've
got a kit.
in.
It's happening.
They've got a kit as well. And the kill. Can it ring through? No, Maka. He's going in for the shots. Is he going to hit it? He connects them. I counted them out. They went in for it. It was so close. That is so that is a respectful attempt. Wow.
I mean, so it's tough. If that had worked out, we'd be singing their praises. We'd be saying, oh my God, the cojones on these guys, right? Like, amazing stuff. But it didn't work out. And we're like, maybe you should have saved.
You know what? I'm going to say it was worth it. It was worth the risk. Because getting that extra round on the board and doing even more economical damage is worth the risk. Because they're resetting anyway into this next round. Although Belgian seems to be wanting to buy for some reason, so...
Well, I mean, he's doing reasonably. He's not doing as well as Alpha. So the thing is, so because they have that loss streak, they do have some cash to play with. So you spend a little bit, knowing that, because I think after this round they're on max loss. So they're like, all right, we can spend a little bit here, not the end of the world. Buy down, do that kind of half buy shenanigan. 3D Max sitting pretty for the most part. Although losing this round would put them in some serious trouble.
Yeah. Well, Belgian, funnily enough, is the first one to die. Can't see. Able to get something with the 5-7, but let's see. Able to pick up and recover that Galil. That is crucial. But we're going to be seeing 3D Max over towards the site. Okay, it's going to go down. We'll be looking at a 10-6 lineup here. Maka, be careful. You're going to be running out of bullets in the moment. Peeking on in versus the rifle as well. Patsy trying to stay alive, but it doesn't matter. It's going to be Gravity of the Mac 10 farming some extra cash.
Pretty one-sided affair on that round. To be expected, I suppose. Finally, Paravision have actual money. So now this is the problem with these like force on force on force on force. 4 rounds in, and this is their very first buy. It is such a dire situation to be in. And okay, they came in at 6-6. They thought, we've got a little bit of wiggle room. We can afford to be a little bit brazen with this. But now this is where the turnaround needs to happen if it's going to happen. AWP in hand, it's a big investment. They can't go back to a half wonky buy.
No. It's going to be difficult. I mean, obviously they have a 4 round loss bonus now, but that's not going to mean enough. At least they've done a decent amount of damage continuing to 3D Max. It's a really awkward position for them to be in, especially being 4 rounds behind. They can catch up at this point. We're at almost, not even 1 minute. We've got 1 smoke, 1 incendiary left, but Patsy, he pushes. Chucks in an early smoke. That's the last one. 3D Max could just play this out a little bit slower. But they obviously don't know the utility on the other side here. I'm sure the use of that flash might be a little bit too eager on that front, but 40 seconds left. Our Vision have done a good job. Managed to find that initial kill from Patsy. Now it's going to be the execution coming out, but it's not going to be a fully realized one, I don't think, from 3D Max here. Especially with Decut here. Ready to activate in a moment's notice. The Molly doing a lot of damage. Maka is going to be able to find one. Gravity just charges on. A couple of free kills here. Art with the AWP tries his best, but that has to be a save. That's round.
Yeah, I'll be honest. There was a lot of questionable stuff happening there. A lot of Molly dancing. A lot of, just weird shenanigans overall. But ultimately, it's 3D Max who come out on top. Art Frost will get his. You take every bit you can get. But we're at a point now where economic damage is meaningless. Hate to say it, but 3D Max now on 11 rounds. 1 more round and they've got a foot in the door. And they are that step closer to EPL. And Paravision, I don't know, man. It just feels like a steady stream of weird decisions that have culminated in a, 5-round loss or a 5-round deficit. It's almost 11 consecutive rounds. It would have been if they hadn't managed to get that one round. No, it was just... Yeah. Sorry, they did. They got one round when 3D Max started getting their momentum going. That is devastating. One round in 12. And, okay, so they've still got a bit of cash to bring into this. It's still broken. It's not ideal by any measure, but at the very least, it's workable. But it's got to happen, man. I said this in the last round, and now it really is end of the line.
Yeah. All sub 4K at the start of this round, pretty much. It's a painful situation to be in. It's not impossible, though. Power could definitely bring this back, but it's going to take a lot of consistency, prowess, and solid aim. We have seen some of that from a couple of players on Power Vision, so let's see if they can activate that. Patsy got a little bit over-eager, overzealous in that last round, trying to go in for the clutch. That's a situation which just wasn't happening. You could see Frost was like, no, you back away. That's why Frost was able to stay alive, keeping that all-important AWP that he has been effective with. .3D Max trying to wear out what little utility the opposition have. Flash out onto ramps. Potentially going to help, but they're playing it really slow here, Sam. Oh, here we go. Art, he misses his chance to take the shot. He falls. The AWP falling to the wayside. Completely useless at the start of this round. At least, oh my god, Maka with AWP. We missed the kill, but it happens nonetheless. I was in towards mid. There's a potential push going to be coming out from Alpha. Who, honestly, without him, I'm looking a little bit worried on this. We've got Patsy who might be able to pick up the pieces. It's going to be difficult. Oh, look at this. He's going to be behind them. He has to wait for the time and he takes the shots, but Yoko, he's got eyes in the back of his head. His spider senses were tingling. He turns around, nails the opponent, gets the kill. And we see them take this following round in their stride. See a rifle pick up as well in towards mid from Alpha's body. Depends on when he wants to try and go for it, because as soon as he does, he'll be giving out information to the player in elevator room. So he knows he has to potentially wait. Oh, he's opted to not take it. Maybe it's not there. Maybe it is actually just a Mac 10, actually. I think. Sorry, yeah, MP9.
Yeah.
I think Alpha did have an MP9, yeah.
Yeah, there was a bit of like swapping around, and I believe it was Kick It and Alpha that started on MP9s, and you had the two M4s, and then obviously the AWP on Art. Paravision, I don't know what more there is to say at this point. We said that the map was kind of leaning into the T side, but I don't even think that that's the issue right now. 3D Max just consistently on that front foot, consistently having control of the map, not giving Paravision the freedom to move around. And of course, when you get to this point, the mental factor always kind of starts to set in a little bit, and I think you start to see some of those slight mistakes.
Oh, Alpha, he's going to be able to be good for one. Maybe his teammate can. No, Yoko, again. Star of the show in these last two rounds. Just absolutely nails them. Art with an A1 this time, going to be playing counter-aggressive, just going balls to the wall, and unfortunately, so is his blood. Joker finds his third kill of the round. And man, find an ace. I doubt it. His teammates aren't going to allow him the grace to do that. Got to get that KD.
I'm lying, I wouldn't.
You'd be lucky in this situation.
Wow. Kind of... You know what? It's toxic, but it's true. That's another round that ends in a save for Paravision. But can they save this map? I'm thinking no. I say ends in a save, right? Like, you can't. That's the thing. Like, what... I'm getting frustrated, Tom.
Yeah. Beltron on towards a short position. He's got his teammate not too far away. Execution going to be coming in a 3v2. Drago looking in for his ace. If he can try and accomplish this, that'd be great. Nate goes out, but so does his teammate. One closer to the ace at the moment. Are they going to allow him to go for this? Probably not. They know where this last player is now. Smoke goes down. Drago has to be careful. Oh, that ball bang almost comes through. It's again the same player that he managed to save in the last round. He's being spotted. The shots ring out. This ace so close to close out this map. So, you know what? Let's see if this clutch can. No, it cannot, and neither can the ace. It is denied. Maka coming through with the final kill. Overall, 3D Max just outclassing, outshining Paravision, who failed to get a single round, Sam. A single round on their CT side.
I mean, that's why towards the end I was getting so flustered. I'm talking about saves when we're on, like, match point, because it's just, like, I cannot believe the Paravision have allowed this to happen. And I get it. 3D Max, they play this incredibly aggressive style. They're constantly in your face. They're constantly shutting you out. But something's got to give. You know, you get to this level and to not be able to pick up a single round, it's heartbreaking. And honestly, it's abysmal. Particularly given the run that they've had so far in the tournament. You know, they've managed to pick up a couple of good wins, and unfortunately now they find themselves with yet another loss, and their dreams of EPL will also die here, unfortunately. And that's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. So we'll see you guys in season 48. Meanwhile, 3D Max, they have one more chance to try and get, I say one more chance, depending on how other matches go, they're still in with a chance for EPL.
Indeed, yeah, we will be seeing potentially Monty versus Sinners, but we'll see. We are going to go into a break and we'll be back with the final best of one on this channel very shortly, so make sure to stick around. I say very shortly, could be an hour, we'll see. Watch the counter, we'll see you then.
divine. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight, we go inside. The man, he is the one. You build your walls, faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your mission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt. Yeah.
Making magic when they need it most.
It's so high from here. You can see the world. And we all insistent to be smooth. Erase your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, go seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go pack your bag now, keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give what you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give what you got, show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They're waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give what you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give what you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up. slip. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Keep holding on, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Keep holding on, show him how to make a miracle.
part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. You either got it or you don't. You either bought it or you won't. You either wanna give it everything or you wanna cry about a soul. I'ma say it from the jump. Mama ain't raised a chump. My mama raised me to persevere if I'm ever here in a slum. Cause nobody starts at the top. You do your part and you better buy. Working hard each and every day, even though some days it get hard to watch. But you gotta trust the process. Grind hard, don't you ever quit. It's a must, you see the progress. Got a ball till you get a hit. They can never do what I could do, cause they on the same stuff. If you doubt me, then I'm coming to show them what I'm made of. Yeah, always showing your integrity. Yeah, if you want it, I'ma let them see. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win.
Wake up, put the work in, that's the only way it's gonna work out. Hard work and dedication, no time for procrastination. Takes a lot of time, a lot of patience, a lot of heart mixed with motivation. On the days that you feeling down, look in the mirror for your inspiration. Like, woo, just notice, never stop, never quit. People wanna see you doing good, but never better than them. Gotta push yourself to the limits. You cannot lose if you are not in it. You gotta lose sometimes just to win it. Don't get discouraged, it's just the beginning. Yeah, turn up. Don't end up a Timmy Turner. Don't get caught up in the streets. Don't get caught up with a burner. Don't be a slow learner. Oh no, you only get one shot, one chance. Talking March Madness at the big dance. Talking big man on campus. Like
no guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy, it's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory, there's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win.
I like the way you try, even though you know you will fail. Sometimes I give you hope before I take it all away from you. I'll never let you win. I feel you caving
Alrighty, here we go. We are going to be blasting through this. Let's have a look at the standings because it is so close between multiple teams here to try and reach into the top 2 teams. Sam, take it away.
Four of our teams sitting at a 4-2 scoreline. 2 of our teams that were sitting at 4-1 both lost their previous matchups. So that puts them evened out with Saw and 3D Max, who just won their previous matches, meaning that it is literally anybody's game. Unfortunately, that means that Nine Pandas, Paravision, Aurora Gaming, and Monty are completely out of contention. But for these 4 teams at the top, this game means everything, because winner take all, loser goes home.
Yeah, and obviously there is deciders and everything on this front, but I'm really excited for this. Let's have a look at the veto, and I don't think I'm going to be too happy with this, but it is going to be Dust 2. Take us through the journey here, Sam.
You know what? I got a map I hated. You get a map you hate. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. It's a great way to round out the day, though. Getting to, cast 2 maps. Vertigo recently changed Dust 2 that hadn't been in the pool for the longest time. I think it's a fun way to just end off our slew of best of ones before our playoff run kicks off tomorrow. Because obviously the 2 teams that win here don't go to Pro League, they go to playoffs. So we're going to kick off here our Dust 2 matchup, and it is Monty versus Sinners. Tournament lives on the line for one more shot at that Pro League spot.
Oh, and these spawns are wild. Look at that. 2 players solidly over towards the B side, so I'm interested to see what execution they decide to go for here from Sinner's side. Production, could you confirm who won the knife round? I'm interested to see...
I'm gonna assume it was Monty, but it's really tough to say. It's really tough to call.
Tough to say, but some talking back and forth. But we are going into this. Monty currently sitting on the 5. What? Okay, cool. Out straight away from Sinners. Are they BMing?
No, because we saw this yesterday, and I genuinely think it makes sense. If you've lost the knife round, you don't get to pick the side you start on. You might need a moment to just be like, okay, cool, guys, we're starting on T side. Look at our crazy spawns. How are we going to run this first round? We want to nail it in. We cannot afford to make a mistake, because if we lose this match, we don't get playoffs. And in the time it took me to say that, that was their whole timeout. So hopefully they got to say a lot more than I did, and a lot more relevant stuff at that.
Yeah, a lot of pressure here. And Monty, they're here to just get some vengeance. To slap Sinners down a little bit. Because, I mean, Monty went up against Aurora last. They lost it. And... Oh, yeah, either way, we move on. I am definitely excited to see how this is going to start. Morisco, fantastic player yesterday throughout the day. How can they continue it, though? And obviously, like I mentioned, Mac here for some vengeance from Monty. Not because they were beaten by Sinners, but because they want to be able to obviously knock a team down a peg or 2. And just had it confirmed, Monty were the winners of that knife round. Makes sense.
There you go.
Yeah.
Big brain.
Big brain indeed. Alright. Down long we go. Set up here. The CT is going to be crossing on over. It's going to be headshots galore from either side. Morisco is going to fall a little bit too fast, though. Now it's going to be Oscar, last man left alive, and he is nowhere to be seen. So he's got to run on through. Still a minute left. That execution over towards long, rather lackluster. Unable to really find the purchase into that position they want.
Ooh.
Easy kill.
Yeah, not the start that Sinners wanted, of course, but it's the start that they were handed. And just a quick one. So, I just wanted to point out that these 2 teams have played against each other a fair amount over the past little while, both in 2 and Go. They're currently both sitting at 5 map wins apiece. Monty has won 2 series, Sinners has won 2 series, but maybe more importantly in the last best of 1 they played, which was a hot minute ago, it was in fact Sinners that came out on top. So a lot of potential kind of interplay that we could see today.
Interesting buy from Monty. They opt in for the rifles limited utility that's already been used. Smoke over towards long. Otherwise, Roy is just going to be sitting up here. Boosted spot into CT spawn. Krasnal almost going to be able to get the first kill there. Joined up with Haji. I will say, last match we cast of Monty, they didn't have Haji, who was doing a fantastic job on Ancient in towards Caves, Jaguar. Anyway, move on. Oscar with the Hero Scout. He's not going to have connect any shots initially, but he does here. That's a site now going to be under their control. From a distance, it's going to be down to this last player. He's going to be trying to push. He does find an initial kill on B-Stick. There is Shock, who's going to be coming in from behind. Is the timing going to work out? It is. The initial damage is done. The distraction is in play. Haji's alone. Whilst this player has to rush on over to try and get an initial shot in. And now it's going to be a 2v2. This should be Monty taking this away fairly easily. There we go.
It's a nice little stamper on that one, just to get themselves yet another round. And to be fair, Sinners keep it very, very close. So they'll be somewhat happy with how that went. You know, they didn't really spend into that round. That was the right call to make. They get 3 kills, so you're doing some of that economic damage. They're doing all of the right things. They even go for the same A hit because they're like, whatever, we'll just keep redoing this until we get the weapons in our hands. Now, I'm very curious as to what the next step is going to be. Obviously, A has been somewhat fortified by Monty. They've kept it pretty under wraps, but strong siding A is the standard. You'll actually often see that there won't be somebody holding towards B. You'll kind of have a mid pivot, somebody close-ish to B, and then a strong side A. So for Sinners, please don't forget the bomb. Please don't forget the bomb. They forgot the bomb.
Allows them to go in rotation, but it's just so far away from everything. It's potentially going to cost them. It's going to be down to B-Stick to go and pick it back up. If they push over towards the position, they charge on in. Demku, he falls. He's unable to get the kill. Just don't go over towards the car position. Haji trying to hold on towards this CT/4 area, but he's giving it up. And Oscar, he misses his shot. He stumbles. He fumbles that chance. Thugger has to wait a moment. Jump on out when he has a chance. He makes it across. Thanks to some smokes. I'm not even sure how Oscar fumbled that so hard. Warrior with the AWP. Free kill. Almost a second one as well. They've brought this back, and the bomb is recoverable, and they can go over towards B. It's going to be down to Barisco to try and do this, and B-Stick just has to hold his position. If he plays over Eager here, he is going to get punished. Oh, Krasnal, right angle here. They will go down that position now. Slyko, he gets the initial kill. B-Stick, he doesn't get pushed by the secondary player on the short position, so he's able to be fine here. Actually, he's going to be crossing it over, unfortunately, to his own demise. Oro, he's left to try and pick up this round, and I just don't foresee this happening. A 1v3. It's possible. With B-Stick in his position, he can drop down towards CT, catch player unawares. Warrior's wondering, like, okay, well, what do I do here? He has to go in for the save. They need this AWP. And because of how many guns they lost the last round, Sam, they lost 3 rifles. They have no money.
It was a very expensive round for them. And I'll be honest, Haji just dancing through the flames there was questionable. There's so many other ways to potentially play that. I know you want to try and potentially surprise, maybe catch somebody on that rotation. Even if you are burned alive, if you get that kill, you've got one more opportunity. Great from Waro, man. Here's the cross, gets the kill, one more gun taken away, and he'll be allowed to keep the op. I mean, if B-Stick doesn't rotate off of his position, he could probably trade that, but he's long gone. He's away with the fairies, and unfortunately cannot save his teammate. But they're fine. They won the round. They don't really care. It would be nice to take the AWP away, but knowing that Monty's economy is going to be in some serious dire straits, they'll be feeling pretty confident into this next round. It was a great round from Sinners, all things considered. Interesting to see a more heavy stack over towards B, and I think Sinners kind of abused that a little bit.
Yeah. It was just a really good play from Sinners across the board. So imagine when the third round convert it over to themselves, it forces Monty to spend into this round as well to play around the AWP, plus the fact that their economy is in shambles. They had a big chance there because Oscar fumbled heavily. He had a free potential kill there, maybe 1 or 2. I say free, I mean he had to reposition himself there, but he was unable to purchase that in. Now, got 2 players with pistols on the side of Monty. Like with the Deagle, so it's a gun you have to give some respect to. Oscar may well be facing off against it in a moment. Morisco as well. over towards B. But Haji with 5-7, that is a horrible gun to go up against at that close proximity. But with 3 players heading up around the area, Morisco is going to be going there as well, so that'll be 4. Now being heard, Haji's going to be in a position to activate that 5-7. It could easily take them down. He's going to be lining them up, but instead it's going to be Beastic taking down one of his own. They're going to be pushing on through. Morisco just staying alive. The Deagle delivering a decent amount of damage, but no kill. It's going to be Oscar holding up the rear. MQ Warrior going to be coming up on this position. He's going to be in a lot of trouble if he doesn't get this first initial kill. He's going to find it, but the trade comes through. That's going to be an upgrade to an AK here for this player. Do they opt in to just save and then reset the following one? Yes. Yes, they do.
Makes a lot of sense. Retaking B is pretty darn difficult on Dust, so don't risk that spend that you put in. You've just recovered an AK. You don't want to give that up unnecessarily. They'll position Krasnell here to potentially get an exit, which would be fantastic. You hear the footsteps. He's in it. Oh my god! Loses the battle. Warro could back it up at least. Okay, that's going to put a little bit of a dampener on their save, but they do take another gun away, so they'll be happy. Yeah,
I mean, Morisco is dead there either way. It just means that they do get some... Well, they get the kill money, but it's not much because of the AWP. Just to throw it in there, I mean, Rory was the only one with the diffuse kit in that situation as well. He was like, I just don't want to risk it. I want the AWP.
Honestly, valid. You know, I totally understand that sentiment. Okay, Monty. Some serious trouble now. Had a great kickoff to the half, but Sinners very quickly brought it back. AWP still in hand, as we said, right? Warro managed to hold on to it.
Right off the bat. Fantastic initial kill. Good opener. Gun down as well. Should be a rather easy take on this front, but Shock, he loses his life. He's checking the angles, but bad timing gets him. No gun in the hands of Haji. That is a dangerous player to be given any kind of holster to. Good molly is going to be burning out CT on that position. They should now have that information that there's a player there as well. No, it didn't actually burn him. It's just on the smoke. Spray's going to be coming through, but the trades. Haji, it's going to be good for 1. Let's go with the AWP. Might be playing with fire. Yeah, there we go. USB activated. Initial kill comes out. Both UK with the AWP as well. Going to be pushing on towards Swap. The timing might be on his side. He hits it. 1v2. Morisco has to stay alive here. Counted down time. It's now 1v1 and the AWP wins. Warro finally haven't saved this AWP for the last 2-3 rounds. I think it's 2 rounds. And he's gonna clutch it in, but it's an expensive one.
I mean, they did force into that, but there was a couple pistols involved there. Like,
right, yeah.
It wasn't like a full buy. It was, you know, you're kind of happy with that. The fact that you even won the round in the first place is pretty damn good. Warro definitely stepping up in a way that we didn't really see as much of in our first game of the day. So it's nice to see that he's really kind of come alive. Stiko was one of the players that we'd really highlighted earlier today, and he's also just maintained that form throughout the day. But for Sinners, you know, there's some really solid players on this roster as well. Morisco, front and center.
Spray comes in, nothing really comes of it. Oscar just dancing around the bullets. Molly on towards that short position. Then QQ is going to be in a good position to try and catch some heads. He flicks up, hits one of those heads. The bomb's still going to go down. Oscar, good position as well. And Molly going to be forcing some of these CTs off this position. But Krasnell, Haji, picking up these kills is so crucial now. Oscar and Morisco, last one's left alive. And TemQQ, good for 2.
And only losing 1 player. Very happy with how that's going to be going. Warro 2K on 7-2 at the moment. The most impressive part of that is that he's only died twice in 6 rounds. And okay, a lot of that has to do with being the AWP player and playing safe and constantly going for that save. But the fact that he's also topping the kill board, right? Like, he is performing very well. Krasnell buying into the AWP. Now, we saw this earlier today, and it did actually work out. We only saw it on 1 round, but shutting down the 2 extremities of Anubis. Was it Anubis or Ancient? But anyway, shutting down the 2 extremities made a huge difference in allowing them to win out that round. So maybe this is where Krasnil also starts to come alive a little bit more.
I'm just thinking about it more. Dust 2, definitely not a map I'd want to play in this situation. Sinners really have put themselves on the chopping block. I'm honestly a little bit scared for them. That they've been making and fumbling a few times here. We're still very early on. I say that we're into the 7th round. Not many rounds left. Waro, oh, that smoke coming in at the most opportune time there. B6 able to make his way up on towards the short position. Going to be facing off against the likes of Dem QQ and also Waro, who's actually going to be focusing his attention down over towards the double doors here. Backing up his rifle up. Sinners currently looking like they want to go in towards mid. There you go. Smoke's going off over towards that CT position. They're going to be doing the push in towards the B site, but they don't expect the double AWP set up, and it's going to be Krasnil landing that first shot. One of the players on that team is also super low. Oh no, Morisco tries his best, but he's only able to pick up that one kill. It's not going to be a double one there. Hadji trying to stay alive, dancing around the box at the moment. The AK versus him, and he loses. Oscar throws it away in towards that spot, and now it's going to be a 1v2. The bomb has to be planted, but instead, Shock, he's charging on into this. He's looking for the kills. He lights them up. He burns them away. They just rush into it.
Bro, what is happening with the molly charging? I get that. It does
hurt people.
Yeah, like I guess that there is an amount of pressure of like he could be planting. We're gonna have to try to retake this. It's gonna be that much harder. So and if you run through the molly fast enough, then obviously you take less damage because you're not sitting in it, but you're still taking damage. Okay, Waro, casually. That's the one thing I did miss about Dust 2, man. Those early mid picks.
I hate this. I
Love
hate
it.
No. Oh, Waro again gonna get tagged. It's not gonna be a kill though. But Hadji's going to be getting sent hunting, but it's going to be Krasnil causing a bit of a destruction, and somehow we're now already, before 130 passes, we're looking at a 2v5. AWP hands of this player. Oh, lands the shot. Have some of your own medicine, he says, as Warrior is taking out the equation. Who started off this round with a bang. B-stick now pushing on over. He's going to have to watch this short position, spots them out, but unfortunate for him, Famus wins this fight. 1v4, AWP in hand. They know where he should be going. He lands the first initial shot, but he's going to have to do better than that. He flicks up, doesn't hit the shot, doesn't get a chance on the follow-up. That's a recovered AWP as well. Monty looking and sitting pretty right now, Sam.
Yeah, losing one of those AWPs 2 rounds back, but not the end of the world. It did what it needed to do. It secured them yet another round. It put a huge stamp on the Sinners' economy, and obviously in the previous round they didn't have that. They had a bit of a weird buy, so they take a more aggressive stance. They allow Waro to get that first kill in mid. Nasty. Love it. They take the fight to Sinners. Sinners have no idea how to deal. They bite back a little bit. They manage to get a couple of kills for themselves, but ultimately the aggression from Monty pays off. Now Sinners, Tech 9's in hand, and it's still not going to be a Tech 9 rush, and I'm waiting for the day.
Yeah. I can't shake the feeling, Sam. Feeling pretty worried for Sinners at the moment. Interesting use of the smoke. Love it. The new plumage allowing them to, or plumage rather, not plumage. That's definitely two different things. Able to now allow them to cross over completely safe from any visual signs. Though Monty aren't actually looking. They're waiting. I don't know if they would have even had that sound cue. There's chances like I would have actually heard that, but the smoke now going down in towards CT. Secondary smoke going to be crossing on over, allowing them to do a bit of a run boost here. And they're going to be dropping down. Waro finds the first kill. Now he can just back off, but the backstab going to be coming through in a moment. Be careful. It's not going to be going for the shots, but it's going to be Waro somehow picking up the kill. Bomb is going to get planted, and this is important. They need to rebuild this economy. And the fact that Oscar's the only one who sits above 1,000. I mean, he's the only one that sits above $500 on his team. Oh! Shot comes through. but he's going to be left in a 1v3. A deagle in hand, 5 bullets. Doesn't matter.
Warrior's having an absolute field day at the moment. Like, it's a little unreasonable. Krasnal, why? Took the long way to find the bomb, but he got there in the end. Yeah, I mean, Warrior is just being absolutely on fire. The fact that he gets that first kill, pushes back. You mentioned the flank. He is, like, the spidey senses tingling. He turns around. He doesn't really connect. He uses a lot of HP. Pulls out the USPS, hits the headshot. Couldn't have done that with the AWP, apparently. But, hey, he gets the cleanup that he needed. He's just been absolutely on fire. And not in the literal way that many players have been in this map so far. Sinners, as you mentioned, trying to rebuild some of that cash. Opting to go for a lighter buy here. I think, again, this makes sense. The scout, though, I don't know. I feel like if Warro was there, if he'd been in mid, you just lose that battle. So, a bit risky, but he's still alive. So, we'll give it a moment.
Well, they're going to be pushing no matter what over towards this position. Warrior takes down Morosky. Oh, the running gun. We love it. That's what we're here for. The Tech 9s. Question is, what's MQQ going to be able to do? Nade goes out. That could finish the job. It does. It lands perfectly at the feet of B-Stick. Luckily, he didn't have the bomb, but it didn't really matter too much. Oh, through the smoke. Damn, QQ, please stop with the boost coming out. Krasnal, he's going to be in the perfect position. He jumps down instead. It doesn't matter. It's Oscar. He's got a scout.
This is looking pretty dominant. I don't know, man. Monty just have Sinner's number. Sinner's not able to really find the space that they need. And today has not been the best day for Sinners. We've seen them really kind of struggle and fumble throughout the day. And this is their last chance saloon. You know, they need to win this. For Monty, this game means nothing. For Sinners, this is everything.
Monty here just screw up Sinners' day. Like, this is just super difficult. Because they have no choice but to win this. Sinners need to pick up the pieces. They should be doing better at this point. They've made a lot of mistakes. Economy's been all over the place as well. Oscar does find the opening kill on Warrior. That is huge, but Demon QQ is going to go huge. Never mind, finds one. Psycho going to be pulling up, finding a kill himself. On a 2-2 situation. The spray through the smoke is going to be coming through. Hatch is now going to be on low HP, low bullets.
Ooh.
And low HP now as Krasnal's last one alive, and he drops it. Finally, Sam. We see a round on the board here from Sinners.
I mean, all it took was getting Warrior 2K off the board, you know? All they had to do was kill him, and suddenly things go a hell of a lot better. It's a great opening shot from Oscar. Some great util used as well. It felt like Monty should have gotten more off the back of their flashes. Going 1-for-1 there is a little bit egregious when you have the advantage, but Sinners will be happy. You know, they take full advantage of the misstep, and that will net them finally another round.
Oh.
Ooh! Doesn't confirm the kill, but that's a lot of chunky damage.
Yeah, that'll make a difference. And Krasnal's not on the AWP this one. He is back on the A1. Not enough money to go double AWP, although it has worked in the past. Interesting flash in towards that mid position. Doesn't achieve anything. Oh, that nade on Tomorrow. Doesn't achieve again much. Haji's going to go down. B-Stick tagged to 1 HP. Keep that in mind. They have smoked off that mid CT position. Saga has to keep this in mind. He's going to want to peek it out as well. And Oscar, the patience is a virtue. He wins that duel. War is down. The molly's dropped to make sure that if they attempt to go for that, it's going to be taken away. Over towards B. Krasnal down through tunnels, or at least from B into tunnels, is able to find that kill. Smoke as well. MQQ's just going to sit in it. This is perfect. He can now just wait to activate. Oh, the nade onto B-Stick as well. Like I said, keep an eye on that 1 HP. He's down. DemQQ, he can hear the footsteps. He can wrap around them. This could be the clothesline on them that they need to pull. But it's only one. Psycho's going to be good for another. Oscar, last one left alive. He's going to pull out the deagle, get the headshot. He's going to get burnt alive down to 12 HP. The headshot comes out nonetheless. The bomb is not in his hands. He jumps. He lands the shots. How? Oscar. He pulls out a massive 4-piece And I'm going to go into a break because I need to catch my breath. We'll see you in a moment.
Making magic when they need it most.
Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back, don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back, don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle.
Making magic when they need it most.
Well, it's a 7-5 this time. We've had all manner of halftime score lines and Monty. Yeah, okay. We'll just we'll start the round with a bang, why don't we?
Yeah, but further into this than we expected. Warrior going to be leading the charge over towards that short position. He goes in for the headshots, but it's going to be B-Stick doing his job. Hitting back-to-back shots. Can he do another one? Maybe not. It's going to be Hadji instead who's going to be able to connect the shots versus them. B-Stick has to turn around and fight on multiple fronts. Can he hit the shots? No. No, he cannot. Bomb. It's a back on short. It's in the control of Morisco. I actually, no, they can't see it. I don't think they can. Okay, now they might have that information. They should have that information that they have to be pushed here. This is a difficult spot. I could not say who would go in the hand. Favor off. Never mind. Shot could be able to take the advantage there. Going in for the kill. Going for the double here. First round. Sam, this means they're one away from an equalizer.
Pistol round was an important one. Bomb plant denied as well, which means there's no cash for Monty. So Monty going to be feeling the squeeze after that one, and unfortunately not going to have too much to play with here, and opting not to go for some silly forces like we've seen from teams. Oh, no, one silly force. Oh, a couple of silly forces. All right, we'll see if this pays off.
Well, can't go wrong with Scout, I guess.
Okay.
It's an interesting one. I mean, I get it. Wants to peek down there, but he's now just put his team potentially on the back foot. Unless he can get some kills. But Oscar, he's coming in for the backstab. Here's a chance. Is he going to shoot early? No, he's not. He's wanted to gather all the information. He might get caught in the crossover, though, via Dem. Yeah, he should be spotted. Oh, no. Dem doesn't notice him. He had every chance to, but he doesn't. And now he's going to be in trouble. Able to get the kill, but... Oh, he's only able to find one, actually. That's just a smoke. The run boost could come out. Stick with the rifles in a good position, and from behind it's going to be Moresco. He has to stay alive. He's playing far too aggressive. He needs to dive away, and that's exactly what happens. Shock is right there, ready and waiting and willing for barrage of players to rush his way. He goes over the tap. It's not going to happen. He's got a smoke. No lethal though. He's going to take the angle here. Finds two, going in for the third one as well, and he makes it work. What a round. Only losing one player. And it's Oscar. He managed to find a kill as well, so that's 600 in his bank from it, plus the round win.
I mean, it's great play from Sinners. They throw the smoke short, so Monty kind of stall out a little bit. They know that they don't have a lot to work with. It's not like they can flash through the smoke, so they kind of chill. Then you get the wrap around, cut them off entirely. They're stuck on short. There's nowhere to go. And it's cleanup. It's beautiful from Moresco to get the spray down, and it's a round that should have gone their way and does.
Well, either way, it's going to be a buy from Monty. That hero scout didn't work in the last one, but luckily it's only going to have a real negative effect on... Well, immediately have a negative effect on one player. Flash is dropped by Psycho as well. He's actually going to be backing away. So that's good. He's dispersed the utility. Realizing that he's probably better off as a lurk or anchor here. Oh, the scout from Oscar not going to work out. Takes a lot of damage, but it's going to be Famous coming in. Find and kill. Scout does work. Finds 70 damage on Krasnal. They can be pushing. Briscoe has a chance, but he also could fall down. He's caught in the crossfire. In the crosshairs, I guess. Shock. Waits a moment. Takes initial shot. Going in for more. They line it up. He knocks them down. And so we see DemQ fall as well. Krasnal, last one left alive. 30 HP. This is all or nothing here. They'll have round loss bonus, Sam, but... What end?
Oh. This mid-aggression is so cheeky from Sinners, and I love it. You know what? That first half was uncomfortably close for them, but they've really come through on the CT side with a little bit of a bang. They've completely shut down mid, and they pincer in. They're like lions in a savannah, and, you know, ask me, I know about lions in the savannah. And they encircle, and they just don't allow Monty any space to move, and it's perfect. And now Monty are back down onto pistols. I don't know how much worse this can get for Monty at this point. Losing here means that they're still able to buy in at least, so, you know, only a one-round deficit. It's still workable.
Oh, they're going to be pushing on in. It's going to be Shock with the A1. He's going to get completely flashed. He gets dropped by Krasnal. Moresco with a trade. Make it a double. Nade's not going to really land. The bomb has not crossed on over. Moresco's going to sacrifice himself, and they're just pushing far too fast. If they just cooled it off, waited a moment, they'd have a better chance, but instead they go full aggressive. Oscar now on the rotation through tunnels in a moment. There with a P250. He's actually going to be going in towards site. He could pick up a gun. Should be one available, if I'm right in saying. It's going to be difficult for them. Warrior, he's in a solid position here. That smoke is going to be causing issues as well. Going to be able to cross on in, but I think they should just call it. It's going to be too hard, but no, never mind. He's going to be able to find one. Not good for two. Oscar finds one. He now has to go in for the last one here. The Molly's going to be burning him alive. He chucks out the smoke and the Molotov. Good round from Monty to bring it back to an equalizer.
I'll tell you what, though. Sinners making sure that every single player dies. Look, it was a somewhat of an eco. There was just upgraded pistols, really, and the one saved Galil, so not the end of the world. But that extra little bit of damage makes a huge difference long term. You know, some of these rounds have been uncomfortably close, and Sinners now reinvesting for Mars and an MP9 and a deficit of utility, not the position that they wanted to be in. So well played to Monty for not only winning that round, but keeping it very expensive.
Interesting new crosshair feature there. Right. Peeking on in with AWP. He's playing super aggressive and silently on this front. He has to be careful if he crosses out here. He knows there's a certain threshold he can push it to. He can now just wait. He can just lock in this position. He has got a player holding his cross. Meet Devin QQ. Just holding, waiting. And Warrior, you can see that he is tempted. He wants to peek in even further. He has a chance. He takes a shot. He hits it. He also gets tagged. He also gets dropped. P-Stick activates. But it doesn't matter. The damage is done. Information is here. They know that our player's down in CT. Agi can push in from behind. Oh, fantastic play. Fantastic decision. But he misses the shots. Krasnal on the site alone. Never mind, though. From a distance, he's got a teammate. Shock. Back in tunnels with the MP9. Has to try and find a better gun here. And a diffuse kit as well. He's got no head armor. Doesn't really matter though, because the body shots come out.
Spray and pray does not connect the way that they wanted. It's another round for Monty. All they needed was that one little eco rush to give them a foot in the door. And suddenly they're starting to garner that control that they were lacking previously. They're starting to shut down Sinners and disallow them from taking all of that space that they want to. Because that's been a big issue. Just Monty allowing Sinners all the space in the world that they, you know, desire on the map. This time around, they're not really letting that happen. So we'll see if they can continue along with this momentum. This round should be pretty much in the bag. A lot of information garnered as well with that little bit of jump spotting. So I think it's smart to all kind of huddle up in mid, because then you could just fan out wherever the hell you like.
Yeah. I mean, it was looking pretty hopeful, Sam, for a moment.
It was, yeah.
But again, I'm feeling that unease, that uncertainty from Sinner's side. But I'm glad they didn't try and do a YOLO force into this. It would have been unfortunate. Yeah, it's going to be a bunch of free kills here for them. He's got enough bullets to not worry about it. 10 bullets left in the chamber. One player to kill. Tries to fake in a reload there. I appreciate that.
Two-round deficit now. Monty clawing their way back to the lead. I say clawing. They're looking pretty comfortable now. It took a little bit of a knock in those first few rounds. Bit of a wake-up call. Bit of a, hey, hey there, you're finally awake. But they've stepped up to the plate here. And looking to really stamp out Sinner's dreams. A reminder that obviously Sinner's losing here isn't necessarily the end of the world. It will come down to round differential. But it's going to make it that much harder. So Sinners really want to stamp this one in. And Monty, well, looking to make this a statement game.
Yeah, and it will be versus either Saw or 3D Max, if it does come down to that. Because those two teams are playing. Oh, shock! Okay, he stumbles. He crumbles. So does Moresco. Yeah, I mean, this almost going to be round over, especially with that kill onto Oscar. Just have to save these two guns, but to save for what? They have no money. They have round loss building up. But it's, what, 3 rounds of round loss bonus? It's not even max. It's almost. And then they just lose another player because 402K is on another level right now. He's just charging around, shooting everything. Him and Haji. And Dem QQ, to be fair. Just solid players all the way around. Krasnal's not had as much of a chance to get the kills.
And to be fair, Krasnal started off really slowly on this map. Like, it took a while to warm up. No. Am I thinking of the previous match? I think we think of the previous match. Yeah, like the whole first half, he only got 1 kill. So he's been a little up and down today.
Well, like on this one, he's not really had as much of a chance to try and go in for as many kills. And Beastic going down there means that the whole team is reset. So no hero rifles, and Monty are just punching them. They've got the money to do this. They can just charge around, and they have 0 ducks given on that front. So
I too have 0 ducks.
I have 0 ducks for this map.
Well, I just don't have any ducks in general, Cats, sure. Dogs, plenty of those. No ducks. No ducks. Unlucky, really.
Cool times in, actually, from Sinners.
Good call.
Makes sense.
You know, 3-round deficit. Monty 1 round away from series point and from potentially knocking Sinners out of the playoff contention. Now's the time. Now's the time to figure it out. Like, guys, they're just running at you. Like, stop. Slow it down. Use the util. Play stronger sided. Maybe play less split up. Play a bit more retakey. That might, net you some slightly better results. Win your ones. That's, man, as a coach, that is the worst thing to have to tell your players. Like, come on, guys, win your ones. And they're just like, bruh. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. How'd you sitting on 20 kills? Like, just kill him, lol. It's hard.
Oh, that smoke is going to screw over Warrior 2K. Interesting. Now they have very little information to play with. Where do they go? And you know what? Actually, may have heard a lot of footsteps there. I'm not sure exactly the position he had when they were pushing in and if there was sound. But they're going up short. This is worst case scenario for Sinners. They gambled. Didn't work. I'm sure they're molding. But Cry is free, Sam.
Cry is free. Crying is a free action as well.
Free action in D&D, let's go. Alright, here we go. Execution in towards A. Really well placed utility. Obviously, doesn't matter. It's free to take. So this is going to be a 12-8 lineup here. I just don't see them being able to pull this back. I mean, 2 of the players and Sinners need to survive because they have to save the armor into the next round. Then it's just an upgrade of $350 to head armor, which they don't actually need to do. I mean, Krasnol's got an A1, so it'd be good to have it versus him, but overall, extra utility would be better. And doing economical damage at this point doesn't matter. They just have to, they just have to stay alive.
Now, given that this is an anti-eco and the round's about to end, I'll take this moment to give you all a little bit of an update, seeing as we are in serious territory. Aurora actually won their game against 9 Pandas, so not really all that interesting. However, Saw currently 7-4 against 3D Max. 3D Max, one of our teams up there for that contention. And Paravision currently down 7-9 against Rush B. So if Rush B win that match, they're going to be sitting pretty. So, yeah, a lot of close games across the board here, but we're still slowly inching our way closer to finding out who is going to head to playoffs.
And obviously, you said it comes down to round difference as well.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not over for Sinners, but
yeah. Currently leading with round differential at the moment, so
yeah. They'd have to depend on another team losing. I just don't know. I don't know if I see that happening. That is not a good start. Beastic going down. This could be the final round here. He goes in for the second. He's hungry. He's angry. He knows they can't get to Pro League. They've been denied. Well, let's go. Turns around at the wrong time. He crumbles, and this is going to be a 2v5. Sinners are going to have to depend on the failure of Rush B, who have been on such a hot streak. And the Sinner players, they have to go for it no matter what, but it doesn't matter what. He picks up another one. He's hungry. Please, sir, may I have another? Oh, no, you may not. You missed the shot. He misses another. He's going for the P250, and he finally picks the pieces up, gets the kill, and sends Sinners packing. We're now going to have to be left wondering, are they going to be able to potentially make it here? Because it's a close game between the likes of Paravision and Rush B as well. But Sinners dropping the ball. I think in letting Dust 2 come through as a map was a terrible idea.
Yeah, it did not work out in their favor. So now we waiting to see what's going to happen with our other matches to determine who's going to go through. Of course, Sinners now in the waiting room, in the lobby, trying to find out, will they have enough, right? Will other teams have lost? Will they have the point differential to let them go through? It's looking like Rush B are likely to win out theirs. They're currently on a lead streak at the moment on their map pick. On the other side, we were talking about how closely contested the Paravision game is going as well. So really, really tough to say which team is going to come out on top of this one at the end of the day. I love that, though. I love how closely contested this is. I think when we started yesterday, by the end of the day, it was like, oh, this is pretty one-sided. But as today has come through and the matches have gone on, I mean, even Aurora have managed to kind of, they picked it up quite a bit. They were sitting 0-3 late into yesterday. They've managed to pick up a few games. So there's definitely a lot of fighting spirit in these teams. But unfortunately, there's only 2 spots in playoffs. And, it's tough to say. Honestly, it's anyone's game at this point.
Yeah. And I mean, 3D Max and Saw, they're almost guaranteed a spot. Well, they are pretty much guaranteed a spot here. One of them, which is pretty interesting on this front. And whoever loses that is also going to be in contention for the last spot. If Rushby lose theirs, it's going to be all 3 of those teams coming down to who has the most rounds won. Like, that is stressful. I don't know by default as to who's going to end up going through if it does come down to that situation. It's now, I think a 9-9 at the moment, or 10-9 for Paravision versus Rush B. And like a big part of me wants Rush B to go through, Sam. That storyline of from advanced all the way up to Pro League would be absolutely glorious.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that. And the half for the Saw 3D Max game is 7-5. Those are 2 of our teams who are in contention. So as you said, one of them will be confirmed a slot. But we wait to see where that is. So guys, obviously we're done here on the C stream. Go check out the A stream is still going. The D stream is still going. The B stream wrapped up a while ago. So if you want to check out how those other games are going to fare, go say hello and go check out who's going to end up in playoffs. I know that's where we'll be.
Yeah, we'll see you guys later. Thank you very much for watching.